Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing? Yeah, we're up to Chubbo 3 already. It's time for, probably this will be another drawing stream night regularly. For, at least the time being. By popular demand, there is a very, very strong demand for more drawing streams, so that is what we're gonna do tonight and probably tomorrow night. Also, the backlog has gotten quite big. Got some more cartoons to watch. We got some more cartoons to watch too. I've been saving a bunch of playlists. Saving a bunch of playlists for us to watch. We got some some really weird stuff here. Let's start maybe with something that I have never heard of. I remember nothing about this show. But, yeah, that's a pink. I'm working on maybe an emote of my own creation. Let's see. Should probably pick something that's in English. I don't speak Portuguese. Let's see. Yeah, this looks all right here. This looks all right. Yeah, this looks pretty good. All right. I vaguely remember this cartoon here. The Hunter. Let's just play all. There we go. Let me crop this all to fit. I vaguely remember this cartoon. I think it might have come on like a local station when I was a kid. There we go. Let's just put him here. Make this bigger like that. There we go. Yeah, this looks like a Bozo cartoon. Maybe that's where I saw it on, was one of the Bozo cartoon shows. Yeah, I bet that's where I saw it from. Or I saw it on. There we go. Make sure it's nice and centered. There we go. Let's see how this is. We're gonna want some sound for this. We're gonna want more sound than that. You are still very quiet, aren't you? Let's turn you up a bit.
Hard, son. Are you? My card, son. Like I said, are you? I say I am the hunter. Okay, Hunter. Here's the flow for your cartoon show.
Good.
The hunter, on the prowl for a desperate criminal, decided to stop for a cup of tea.
Wanted, I say wanted, kindly old grandmother for peddling hot tea. That kindly crooked face looks familiar.
Here's your hot tea, Mr. Hunter. My, what a pretty girl. Looks familiar, too.
My very word, fair lady. I say I'd know it anywhere.
Why, it's me.
Aha! Just as I thought. And everything
Good.
fits, even the hot tea.
Pity sakes, what do you mean?
Come quietly now. You're the kindly crooked
Go
old
turn
grandmother,
off my
and I'm
fan. It's
taking
too
you in.
loud.
Sure, it's a regular flood of false arrests, and now you're not adding another.
Falderall Flanagan. It's right here in black and white.
Sure, and look at those on me desk. The mayor, the banker, the nursemaid.
Now, don't worry, son. I'll bring 'em all in, or my name isn't the Hunter.
No, Hunter, it's all a mistake, but sure as me name's Flim Flanagan, someone's up to no good.
Here we go.
That is. Very well, fair lady, you're free.
So there.
Now, look at these close, Hunter.
Caught by my
This
own
cartoon
handcuffs.
makes good
That's a mean
noises.
joke, son.
Someone is making posters to arrest people for a price, and I say it's the Fox.
And from a room nearby,
So they're after me, huh? Looks like this poster is just in time. Wanted, dead or alive. Suggest immediate
Let's
hanging
see.
without trial.
We have done
Guess that'll fix
Shirem the
long nose of the
Wanderer.
law. Fox Studios, your face is your fortune. Can I help you?
Your prompt. Keep on cyber trucking.
My good man, her poster will be my masterpiece. In the park in 10 minutes.
This one ought to be fun.
Yes, it looks like Officer Flim Flanagan's job, unless he gets to the bottom of these false arrests.
Somebody got you up a tree, friend?
I gotta
keen
go
observation, boy.
here.
I say, get me out of this tree.
Happy to oblige.
This is a good cartoon.
Another crooked face. Why, the woods are full of them. I'll fix this so everyone can see it.
Are you from Fox Studios? That's the place, friend. How about shooting a little lady? Just a picture, please, of my wife. Oh, your wife. Splendid. Now watch the baby.
Charlie, you
That's
got
up to you.
grunge all over
50
my
greenbacks.
screen.
Thank you.
Charlie, you got grunge on my screen. Ugh.
Please, please, don't force more money on me. It'll be ready tomorrow at the post office.
You got like little greasy
know that
footprints
face
on
like
my
my
screen.
Hey, what's going on here?
My card, sir. I'm the Hunter.
I'm the hunter.
Now, wait a minute, son. I said, who do you think I am?
See for yourself.
Yeah, why, that's me.
Sorry, old man, but like the sign says, suggest immediate hanging without
You
trial.
know,
Now,
maybe
just
just
hold it a
don't
minute
use
there,
the
boy.
drawing
When you
board.
tie a no account knot, here, I'll show you how.
Charlie
That's
is.
the crook, officer.
Oh no, he's gonna string him up.
And thanks to you, Hunter, we've got the Fox for all his
Oh,
hiding in
oh,
the
oh
police
no!
uniform.
The cop ain't wearing no pants. The cop ain't wearing no pants. The cop ain't wearing no pants. Oh no. He ain't wearing no pants. The cop ain't wearing no pants. There we go. There, that should all fit in nicely. Couldn't be bothered to draw pants. Also, what is...
The Fox, eh? Well, boy, looks like the rope's on you. That's a joke, son. Get it?
Very funny.
And look at
You're
all
pissing
the
too
evidence.
loud, son.
Okay, Flanagan. So what's wrong with a few posters?
Ask the judge, Fox. Sure, and you've done it again. How can we thank you?
Well, now, just money, son. I say a big reward is enough for me.
Officer, thank goodness that man was handy with a rope. Who is he?
Handy with the rope, you say? Why, that's the Hunter.
Good.
Are you?
My card, son.
All right, here we go.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the Hunter.
Honk.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the flow for your cartoon show.
In New York City, it was a day like all days, filled with those events that alter and change the course of history. The sun came up, men prepared for work, children got ready for school. And then, disaster struck. An anonymous phone call tipped off police that the Brooklyn Bridge had been stolen. It was
Good.
true. Where the magnificent bridge once stood, there was nothing but water. Water everywhere. The huge city came to a standstill. Police were baffled. Commentators commented. And at City Hall, great men in solemn conclave met.
Gentlemen,
There is only one criminal clever enough to steal the Brooklyn Bridge. The Fox.
The fox?
The Fox.
The fox?
And only one person in the whole world with enough skill and experience to catch the fox. And that is the hunter. The hunter is intelligent, always on his toes, wide awake.
I thought my clever. Oh, somebody, I see somebody's dinging my dingo. Ringing my ringer. Clanging the clingo. Come in, son. Come in out here. Oh, that's the phone. That's the phone. Well, this is the hunter, son. Have nose, will hunt. What's that? Somebody stole the Brooklyn Bridge. Well, I need the facts, son. Us detectives got to have the facts. Now, where was it last seen? Can you describe it? Approximate value? Well, relax, son. The hunter's on the job. Brave, courageous, wide awake.
Nothing like a head start, Hunter.
One side, son.
Listen, friend, you look like a smart operator, so I'm going to let you in on a real deal, friend, a real deal. How would you like to buy a first-class bridge?
Don't bother me. I'm on a big case.
But believe me, you never know when you're going to need a bridge. Comes in handy for crossing rivers and lakes.
Can't you understand? I'm busy. Busy, you understand. Haven't got time to fuss with buying any bridges. A clue. It's wet down there. Fella could drown. So could a gal. Now, I better speak to the mayor about putting a bridge across there. Now, I'll just nose around here and see what clues I can pick up.
Meanwhile, the fox is still trying to turn the bridge into cash. He is so busy talking that he fails to notice the approach of Officer Flynn Flanagan.
Just a minute there.
Good morning to you, officer.
Never mind the blarney now. Where's your permit?
Permit.
Your permit. You can't peddle bridges without a permit. Now, let's have it.
Well,
The fox!
yikes, and away!
Trapped.
The hunter was hot on the trail and about to bridge the gap between himself and the wily fox.
Hold it, son. Hold it, I say. Now, you wildly clever criminal, where's that bridge?
Hunter, you've done it again, that you have. The fox and the bridge. Oh, how can we ever repay you?
Yeah. Well, think nothing of it, son. $10,000 from the mayor would be just fine.
Who is that brave, wide-awake hero?
Me boy, that is the hunter.
Oh, this is a pretty good cartoon right here.
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
After a narrow escape from the law in the unchained elevator escapade, the fox had dropped out of sight. He had located a hideout where no one ever bothered looking. Grant's tomb. It was in this very hideout that the fox stumbled upon a Civil War treasure map.
$1 million, huh? Now, let's see. 600 bond lanes from Wall Street? 400 bricks from the fish market? What? City Hall. $1 million hidden there. Only it doesn't say where in City Hall.
And so it was that on a cold day in November, shaken, frightened employees began leaving City Hall. Accountants, pale as paper, shuffled to other jobs. Secretaries, teeth chattering like typewriters, transferred to other employment. The mayor immediately called a conference of his most courageous workers.
Gentlemen, something is wrong. Everyone is leaving City Hall. Why?
Chief, there's a rumor that City Hall is haunted.
Haunted? Ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. No one would believe that.
At the precise moment this ghostly excitement was taking place,
Ghostly
the law of
excitement.
coincidence brought the famous Hunter into the case. Sitting in his office, carefully keeping up with current events by way of his newspaper, the Hunter saw, "Well, I say, what's this? A driving license? Says a man's got to pay for a driving license? I won't let this pass. Been playing golf 20 years now, and nobody ever questioned my right to tee off. We'll see. I say, we'll see about this. I'm going straight to the mayor." Oh, I say, Mayor, anybody at home? This is the Hunter. Have nose, will hunt. Dark in here. Man ought to have a candle. Aha, the Hunter's surefire luck. I'll just light this and...
Well, that should take care of the long nose of the law. Now to start the long search for that $1,000,000. This dynamite should help.
Mayor, I say that, Mayor! Where in the cotton blooming world are you, Mayor?
Oh, no, not him again.
Look alive there, son. 3rd floor, please. Incompetence. Surrounded by incompetence. Must have thought I said the basement. License Bureau. I say, sir, I'm looking for the mayor.
Well, now, friend, you just take this message and go right up those stairs. The secretary will let you in to see the mayor when you show her this message.
Thank you,
Oh,
son.
yes, you
That's
are
right,
going to
thank
let
you.
me open up a new tab.
My. That message must have had some mighty powerful words. Yeah, that's a joke, son. I say...
At last, back to the search. Let's try this wall. That's not it. Not there. Wrong again. Maybe upstairs.
Meanwhile, police had been called in to investigate the ghostly explosions blasting holes in City Hall. Under the dynamic leadership of Officer Flynn Flanagan, policemen rapidly surrounded the great city building.
All right in there, whoever you be. Come on out with your hands up, or we're coming in. Hunter, I might have known. So here's the culprit what was doing the blasting. And it was this the fox was after, I suppose.
Yes, of course that is.
Well, how can we ever repay you, Hunter?
Well, now a driving license from the mayor would be a nice gift. I have a mind for a little golf.
Officer, who was that romantic hero?
Ah, that, me lady, was the Hunter.
Are you?
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the Hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
You caught me by accident.
As a 10-star general, the Fox arrived at Fort Knox with a huge moving van. Yes, Fort Knox, where all the gold in the United States is locked away. Quickly, he gave orders to the soldiers on guard.
All right, men, I'm General Oxfay with orders from the Wentengan to move all this gold out of here. On the double there. Hey, up, 2, 3, 4. Up, 2, 3, 4. Up, 2, 3, 4. Up, 2, 3, 4.
The soldiers, awed by the 10 stars, quickly filled the truck with gold. And before they realized what was happening, the truck and the Fox were gone. Then the soldiers saw the light.
Hey, we've been taken, and so has the gold. There's no such thing as a 10-star general.
Instantly, the word spread round the world. Congress was called into special session, and speeches were made. Many speeches.
I repeat, only one man that can solve this case, and that man is my good friend, Officer Flynn Flanagan.
And so Flynn Flanagan, friend of senators, was called before the Senate subcommittee.
Sure, Senators, and you've come to the right man. I can tell you how to find all that gold. There's only one criminal daring enough to pull this job, and that's the fox.
The fox! The fox!
And there's only one person clever enough to catch the fox, and that's the hunter.
Call the hunter!
Call the hunter.
At that very moment, the hunter, unaware that Fort Knox had been robbed, was playing in the annual golf tournament at the exclusive Charred Bush Country Club.
Oh,
8, I say, 8. Yeah.
he actually
I
got to
ain't
play
quite as far
golf.
as most folks. Yeah.
He
That's a
actually
joke,
got to
son.
play
8.
golf. He got his
Somebody
license.
My niblick, dribbled my driver, potted my putter. I say, get me out of here.
Got a golfing problem, friend.
Huh?
Looks like you're all wound up. Gotta relax. Get some spring in your swing. I know what you need, friend. A new club. And I've got just the thing. Solid gold. Picked it up down south. And I'll let you have it for a song.
A song, eh? Have nose, will hunt. Reads the card of the mighty hunter. He's bold, he's bloop, bloop.
Hey, let me introduce myself, friend. I represent the Golden Golf Company. Bring your game up to the gold standard. That's our motto. Now, try this club, pal. What did I tell you, pal? Clear out of sight.
By grannies, what a drive, I declare. Son, you got any more of these clubs?
Just happen to have a whole set right here. All genuine 14-karat gold. Driver, putter, mashie, and niblick. Solid gold
Niblick.
lines and a solid gold bag.
Now, look here, son. How am I, strong as I am, gonna lug these solid gold clubs around 18 holes?
Got just the thing for you, pal. Now, the Golden Golf Company thinks of everything. What you need is a solid gold caddy.
Well, I'll be a solid gold caddy. Yeah. What did you do, son? Rob Fort Knox? Yeah. That's a joke, son. I say, ooh.
And that's a poke, son. Now get in and start her up.
Whoa there, son. Whoa, I say.
Look out, you fool! Yeah!
Sure, Hunter, and I'm glad I found you. Glory be, so you've got the fox already and the gold. Hunter, you're a wonder. Well, it's all part of the game, son. Think nothing of it. Now I think I'll get back to my game.
Who was that dashing figure?
That, me bucko, was the hunter.
Oh, loud. Loud. Oh, stop, loud, jeez, loud, my goodness. Impending disaster.
Are you? My card.
Thank you very much for 70 months.
Like I said, are you? I say I am the hunter.
And another thing, this egg's hard. Why did you give me a hard egg? You can't dip your soldiers into a hard egg.
I can't get it in, Jeffrey.
It was March 17th, St. Patrick's Day, of course, and the mighty hunter with his good friend Officer Flim Flanagan was eagerly looking forward to the parade down New York's Fifth Avenue.
Son, let's get out early. Get ourselves the best cotton blooming spot to see the St. Patty's Day parade.
Hunter, it's a man after me own heart, yar. Nothing I love more than watching the Irish green.
And so it was that the hunter and Flim Flanagan were stationed on Fifth Avenue. But as crowds gathered, as green banners unfurled, there was no parade. No parade at all.
Incompetence, surrounded by incompetence. I say, where are they? Where are the bands, the marching soldiers, the baton tossers?
Something must have gone wrong, Hunter. There's got to be a St. Patrick's Day parade.
But no, there was no parade. Why? The answer was diabolically simple. As the marching band leader lifted his baton, as he brought it down to start the marching music, every musical instrument was silent. Not one note came forth.
What in the cotton blooming world's going on here? You're holding up the parade song.
But what can I do? None of the men have memorized the marching songs, and all the sheet music
And I
has
just
been
love
stolen. We
handling my
can't
own
play
canoe.
without
You're a
music.
stick, Larry.
Stolen? No, you don't say.
Stolen? I say, son, that's impossible. Who would steal music?
The fox.
Yes, it was true. The Fox had stolen all the sheet music across the country. What's more, as fast as new music was printed, it was whisked away to the Fox's hideout. The results, of course, were disastrous. In New York, St. Patrick's Day Parade was canceled. Silence reigned everywhere. Something had to be done.
Hunter, it's up to you. Only you can catch the fox.
True, son, for I am the hunter. But first, got to have the facts. Now, son, can you describe this music? What does it look like?
Look like? Well, now, Hunter, it's a lot of peculiar-like marks put down on paper.
Peculiar-like marks on paper. Uh-huh.
Armed with this invaluable information, the intrepid hunter was off. Immediately, he took a subway to Carnegie Hall.
The best tunes of all go to Carnegie Hall. The music must be there.
But during the subway ride, the hunter's ever-watchful eyes were drawn to
peculiar-like marks on paper. Uh-huh. It must be the music. Now, you come with me, son. I'm arresting you for stealing music.
Please to leave our own.
Come on, son. Don't make me get rough.
Oh no.
Asshole.
Did anybody get the license number of the truck that hit me?
Undaunted by his experience with the Japanese newspaper, the hunter continued his search amid the silent, musicless city, until suddenly...
I say, somebody's plastering my mastering my near-lums, they're fastening my hair. I say, what's going on?
Music, buddy. Everybody's got music again.
But where, son? Where did they get the music when it's been stolen?
There. Some guy's managed to get hold of some music, and he's selling it to everybody.
Well, now, that fellow's a hero. I must go in and congratulate him.
Come right in. Sing and save with Foxy K. Music only $5 a sheet. How many for you there, friend? Uh-oh.
Son, I just came in to offer you my congratulations. You and you alone.
Look out there, you clumsy oaf.
I say you have brought back joy to millions. I say so, and I am the hunter.
Hunter, so here you are. And glory be, it's the fox and all the stolen music. How can we ever repay you, Hunter?
Well, now, a sheet of music could go fine, son. Way down upon the Swanee River.
Are you?
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
Throughout recorded history, every great man has had his own particular symbol of strength and courage. King Arthur had Excalibur, Samson had his hair, Sherlock Holmes had his hat, and the hunter had his horn. It was his most prized possession, for without it, the hunter could not hunt.
I say I am the hunter.
No doubt of it. The horn was the
No doubt
hunter's
of it.
most powerful weapon. And at this very moment, the wily, clever fox was plotting to steal the hunter's horn.
Let's see now. I stole the Brooklyn Bridge, and who caught me? The hunter. I stole all the gold in Fort Knox, and who caught me? The hunter, as usual. I'll steal the hunter's horn. Why, without that crummy horn, he'll fold up like an old accordion. Pardon me, sir, but aren't you the famous detective, the hunter?
My card, son. Have nose, will hunt. I am the hunter.
Gee, Mr. Hunter, can I have your autograph?
Glad to oblige, son.
Not here. Not here. Not here either. Say, Mr. Hunter, where's your horn? Give us a toot on the tooter, Hunter.
Why, sure, son. Stand back.
I've got it. I've got it.
What's the matter with you? You sick or something?
Sick? Why, son, I am the hunter.
Yeah, well, if you're the hunter, where's your horn?
Let's see.
Right here.
Says this episode originally aired in 1960. So I think Foghorn Leghorn was before then, wasn't he?
And the fox realized
They decided to make a Foghorn Leghorn like
He stole everything that wasn't nailed down, and a few things that were. And in between his amazing crimes, the fox would use every opportunity to throw the hunter off the trail of his famous horn.
This way to the greatest horn in the world. This way, friend.
A clue, by granny's a clue. The greatest horn in the world is naturally mine. So I'll just follow this.
Oh yeah, this is the same studio that made Underdog. Yeah.
The condition of this road is a disgrace.
Here, pal, let me give you a lift. Here we go.
Yeah! Where's the horn?
You're hanging from it, chum. It's the Matterhorn. So long. Avast there, matey. Are you looking for something?
Don't bother me, son. I'm looking for my horn.
Horn, you say? Well, shiver me timbers, matey. You've come to the right bloke. Short John Sliver is my name, and I can take you to the most famous horn
The
in the
fox
world.
kinda sounds like Moe from The Simpsons.
The most famous horn in the world is mine. Let's go.
Sailing, sailing. There she be, Hunter. The most famous horn in the world.
Now, I can't see any horn.
Walk out on
Yeah,
this
I liked
line.
Underdog too. He had a
See?
that was a
It's
pretty good
right
cartoon.
there.
It was stupid, but I enjoyed it.
To the most famous horn in the world, Cape Horn. Yo ho ho ho, yo ho. Understand you're looking for a horn, friend. Well, as one hunter to another, I know where there's a great horn that might be just what you're looking for.
Well, son, I'm a beaten man. I can't do my job without my horn. I'll look anywhere. Lead on, son, lead on.
Kinda sounds like a hybrid between Foghorn Leghorn and Gorgeous JR.
Come on, pal. Look out! Let go of me!
Ah, glory be, Hunter. You've done it again. The fox and all the stolen goods.
Yeah, and my horn, son. I asked for no greater reward.
Who that man, Buana?
That's me.
Oh,
boy.
no.
What's the hunter?
Oh, he's dead.
Are you?
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's a blow for your cartoon show.
On a warm day in August, one of the most baffling robberies in modern times took place. From every borough of New York City, cement trucks were disappearing. The drivers of the trucks, lured by the promises of free meals for cement truck drivers, would stop in for a free meal, only to find when they came out that their trucks had vanished from the face of the earth. One by one, the trucks vanished until there was not one cement truck in the entire city. The result was disastrous. No cement meant traffic jams because roads went unfinished. No cement meant that little children cried because swimming pools were unfinished. No cement meant citizens dropped out of sight because sidewalks went unfinished. Something had to be done immediately. Officials called in Officer Flim Flanagan.
Ah, sure now, and this is too big a job for anyone but the fox. And there's only one person in the world clever enough to catch the fox. We must call the hunter.
I say, somebody's ringing my ringer, clanging my clanger, billing my binger. Oh, come in, I say. Oh, hello. This is the hunter. Have nose, will hunt. Oh, it's you, Flanagan. What? All the cement trucks have been stolen. Well, that's a sticky problem. I say that's a joke, son. Never fear, the hunter's here. Poetry, son, poetry. At that very moment, in another part of town, the fox was busily changing the cement trucks into ice cream trucks.
What an idea. The world's freshest ice cream. Mixed while you wait. I'll make a cool million on this deal.
I gotta apply rule number 1. Put yourself in the criminal's place. Yeah. A good detective must have a criminal mind. There's only one thing to do with a truck, and that's drive it. And according to my precise calculations, there's only one place to drive a truck, and that's on the street. Can't drive them on the sidewalk. Against the law. Now, I think I'll just nosy up the street. I'm bound to run into something sooner or later. have nose, will hunt. Read the card of the mighty hunter. He's bold, he's blunt, he's tough, he's a mighty hunter. Son, watch where you're driving. I'm on the trail of a wildly clever criminal, and I don't want the trail to cool off.
But why don't you cool off, friend, with the world's freshest ice cream mixed while you wait? Only one thin dime, the 10th part of a dollar. Just put in your dime and pull the little lever.
I'll take vanilla.
Not the big lever?
I said make mine vanilla, son. Vanilla.
Say, friend, got an idea. Since the trail is so hot, why don't you ride? Take a job on one of my trucks. That way, I can keep an eye on you. I mean, that
Hey
way
there,
you,
Mike
you can cover all
WWM.
the streets in town.
And so the hunter, cleverly disguised as an ice cream truck driver, proceeded around the city, looking for the cement trucks, and at the same time, selling a lot of ice cream.
I want pistachio.
One pistachio coming up. The hunter, wearied from this long day on the street, returned that evening to the ice cream plant to turn in his truck and his money.
Not bad for a beginner. With a little time, I can make a great ice cream salesman out of you, friend. First thing now is to clean out your truck. Just pull the little lever. No, the little lever.
My grannies, what a mess.
My grannies, what a
A
mess.
little water will fix that. Ready mixed cement. That looks like a clue to me.
Stop, you fool, stop.
Don't bother me now, son. I'm about to crack a big case. Whoop.
Yow!
Ah, you wildly clever criminal. Did you think you could escape from me? I am the hunter. Sure, and I might have known. The fox and the cement trucks. You put the case on ice, as it were. Well, I'm glad to oblige, son. Now, if you excuse me, I think I'll have a vanilla cone.
Say, Sarge, who was that great man?
That, me boy, was the hunter.
The hunter.
Are you?
My card, son.
Like
Oh,
I said,
emote
are you?
proposal. What do we got here?
I am the hunter.
Oh! Yeah, Anticristo. Yeah, we've got, there's a Franker Faces of that. I don't know if we have it in here or not. I remember I made it a long time ago. Before I had, like, all these, they expanded the number of, Franker Face slots.
On a warm day in July, the giant atomic
Thank
submarine
you.
Walrus was tied up at the pier in New York City. At least that's where the Navy thought it was. But when the crew came down to get on board, the giant submarine had vanished. Immediately, the captain told the ensign. The ensign told the chief told the mate told the seaman, and the seaman said,
I'll call in my cousin. His name is Flanagan. He's a cop.
So they called in Officer Flynn Flanagan, and Officer Flanagan said,
Sure, and there's only one person clever enough to make away with the whole submarine, and that person is the fox. And there's only one person clever enough to catch the fox, and that's the hunter.
At that very moment, the hunter, tired out after his hard work on the case of the trampoline tramp, had decided that he needed a vacation. Quickly, he was on his way to find a travel agent. Have node, will hunt, reads the card of the mighty hunter. He's bold, he's blunt. I say, son, I need a vacation. I mean, what I need is...
A cruise of the islands. I knew it as soon as you came in. Droopy ears, bleary eyes, cold nose.
Now, just a minute here. Get your cotton-pecking hands off of my nose. That's the most valuable nose in the world, because I am the hunter.
Yes. Well, Hunter, old boy, you come to the right place. Got a special on today. A beautiful, relaxing cruise among the islands.
Yeah, a big boat, son?
The best. Just look at this.
Well, now, that's a strange-looking liner. Looks like yeah, almost looks like a submarine. Where's the first-class deck?
It's all first class, Hunter. Fun every minute. Deep-sea fishing, deep-sea deck games, the pleasure of good companionship. Let's go. Down the hatch.
Well, I never did see such cramped quarters.
Not cramped, Hunter. Cozy.
Yeah, well, I'm a man of action, son. Built, red-blooded. Need exercise. You got a swimming pool on this ship?
Biggest swimming pool in the world.
Well, lead me to it, son.
Right this way, sir.
Fire one. Enjoy your swim, sir?
Now, see here, son. I've been on this cotton blooming boat for 2 days, and I haven't seen one island. I demand to see some islands. I want to see palm trees a-swinging, ukuleles a-playing.
A passenger's wish is my command. Give you a chance to see all the islands, from the bottom up, so to speak. Up, scope. Feast your peepers on that, Hunter, old boy.
Well, now, that island looks kind of familiar, almost like New York, but yeah, that music tells me it's Hawaii, all right, little old Hawaii. Say, it looks like a police boat coming this way. Must have got off course.
Down,
I came here to relax, want to play games, shuffleboard, deck tennis, and such like.
Right this way, sir. Coast is clear now. I'll have everything set up in a minute.
Well, say now, a shooting gallery on board the ship. What won't they think of next?
Wait a minute. Stop. Stop, you boy.
He's a good character because he solves all the crimes through his own incompetence.
I knew it. The blinking boat is sinking. The boat and blink is winking. I mean, the soaking load is kicking. He's going down. Hats off, men. He was a gallant ship. Floating along. I'll just hold on and drip wood. That's a joke, son. The fox, unable to steer the submarine.
You're pissing too loud, son. I say you're pissing too loud. It's like you're frying chicken in there, boy.
Well, I might have known it. Hunter, you've done it again. The stolen submarine and the fox. How can we ever repay you?
Well, now, a few medals might be in order, but maybe a small ceremony at the White House.
Who was that brave subtractor?
That admiral, sir, was the Hunter.
What?
I'm going to show you how to save your playlists on YouTube.
Shut up. Ooh.
Are you?
My card, son.
You gotta yell at the YouTube man to shut up.
I said, are you?
I am the Hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's a blow for your cartoon show.
For the Hunter, the day began just like any other day. He arrived in his office, picked up the mail, and sat down at his desk. Then it happened. Thumbing quickly through his mail, the Hunter's sharp eyes spotted a letter from a relative.
Well, here's a letter from my folks down home. Well, that's mighty nice. Yes, at first,
The thing is, these are all the guy's own videos that he has put into all of his hundreds and hundreds of cartoon playlists. These are all this guy's videos that he sneaks into them.
It's him. I gotta get out of here. I know I'll just hide behind the door. When he comes in, I'll sneak out. Come in, I say.
Hello, I say hello there. Where in the cotton blowing world are you, Unc? Oh, I get it. Hiding behind the door to surprise me. Surprise sort of fell flat, huh? Yeah, that's a joke, Unc. I say...
Can't you speak English, son? You talk like a cotton-picking Martian. Now behave yourself. I've got work to do.
You're pissing too loud, son. I say you're pissing too loud.
Yeah, making paper airplanes out of my case records. That's what my case records. Hold on there, son. I say. While the mighty Hunter was entertaining his little nephew, the fox was angrily reviewing his failure in the recent...
I like how the Hunter has his own Fauntleroy.
A man, easy. If it hadn't been for that stupid Hunter, he's gotta go. If only... What's this? And while his parents are in Europe, little Horace Hunter will spend 2 weeks with his famous uncle, the Hunter. So, perfect. I'll take the kid and tell the Hunter to lay off or else.
And back at the office, the Hunter was deciding that it might be a good idea to take his nephew down for a soda.
Well, now, I say now, little Hart, if you
This
insist,
dog or Inspector Gadget? I don't know. I don't know. That's a tough one. Inspector Gadget has penny and brain, though.
No respect.
That's what it is with kids today. All
Whereas
they think about is
the
planes
hunter
and rockets and
seems to
jets.
operate
Too
solo.
Space-minded, that's it. Yeah, space-minded. Mine's full of space. A little Horace. That's a joke. I was saying that. Horace, hey, where are you? Horace? Come on now, son. Horace! Oh, Horace! What's this? Lay off me forever, Hunter, if you want to see horrors again. Signed, The Fox. Oh, no. I gotta get Officer Flim Flanagan on this right away. It breaks my poor old heart to think that at this very minute, the Fox has got his wily paws on that youngman.
Get this thing off me, you brat! Get it off!
Sure, I say sure, Mr. Fox.
No! No! Now just sit there or I start blasting. I've got another note to write.
Okay, I say okay, Mr. Fox. Mind if I look through my magnifying glass?
I don't care what you do if you stay in that chair.
There we go. Time to sign this one, I think.
I'm on fire!
Help! Here, Mr. Fox. This'll put it out.
That does it. Just stand steady, kid. They can have you for nothing.
Let's make
I'm
some
mailing you
new
back to the
panel
hunter. He's
borders
welcome
for
to you.
this.
A sad duty, but it must be done. I gotta send this letter to little Horace's folks to let them know what happened.
Hunter, I might have known. The Fox and your nephew. And his return is sure your own reward this time.
That's a joke, son.
Officer, who was that brave little boy?
That, me friend, was the hunter's nephew. Get up there. I say get up there, horsey. Get out!
There we go.
Are you?
My card, son.
Let me move the kaboom a little.
Like I said, are you?
I am
There.
the hunter.
Okay, Hunter.
There.
Here's a blow for your car.
Keep on cyber trucking. Splat. And
Famous Yellowstone
it
Park is
smashes
the site
into
of
the
one of truly great
pedestrian,
wonders of America.
splitting
Old
his
Faithful
body
died
in
there,
half,
Year in, year out.
and then it
Old Faithful was
explodes.
forever faithful to all who came to watch her. Until one day, amid gasps from onlookers,
There we go.
Old Faithful was, yes, unfaithful. Without warning, the geyser suddenly stopped. The entire world was shocked.
He would have
Only
dodged,
one
but the
man
truck
felt he
had a
the
mirror
answer.
finish.
In New York City, Officer Flim Flanagan called on the hunter.
I tell you, Hunter, it's the Fox.
There we go. Let's hide
He's
the
the
evidence
cause of Old
while
Faithful
we
being
we
unfaithful.
plop this up as a
Falter all,
JPEG.
son. Why in the cotton blooming world would anyone want to steal water? I say there's water everywhere.
But the hunter was wrong. At
The
that very
hunter
moment,
was wrong.
Swimming pools were emptying. Rivers were drying up. Entire oceans were vanishing. Flim Flanagan had been right. From Old Faithful, from every river and pool in the world, a vast network of secret pipes led to a single apartment. Hideout of the
A
Fox.
vast network of secret
The
pipes.
Fox was stealing the world's entire water supply.
Flim, I'm convinced the Fox is behind this, and I'll get him, for I am the hunter.
Sure, and I know you will, Hunter, but where will you start searching?
Well, now, according to my precise calculations, I'll find the Fox wherever I find stolen water. Hot water, that is, son. Hot water.
You're pissing too
Meanwhile,
loud,
the Fox,
son.
his entire supply of water loaded on a huge cargo ship, was steaming out of New York Harbor. Unknown to
There
the
we
rest of
go.
the world, the top secret destination
There's
for the huge
keep
supply
on
of water
cyber
was
trucking.
the Sahara Desert and a giant new water paradise, Fox Springs. Back in New York, the hunter was hot on the trail, and getting hotter and hotter, for there was no water to be found anywhere. This, of course, was the hunter's clue. Find water.
All right,
and he
let's
would
see
find
what's
the
next.
Water, Frank. That's what it's supposed to shoot. A brand new water pistol.
All right, you wily Fox. Can't fool me with that midget disguise. Hand over the gun, son.
Help, help.
What is it, Hunter? What's going on here?
The fox, Flanagan. Careful
Yeah,
now.
this
He pulled a gun
The
on
Hunter
me.
cartoon
Hunter,
has
another
plot
one of your
holes.
jokes. This is
Tomb
only a
Raider
laugh.
Lara Croft in
No
a beer
water,
commercial
though.
on the
I had to
beach
use
in
ink.
Elmo-shaped pants.
Melons, get
This
your
is a
watermelons here.
baseball
Watermelons.
request.
All right there, Fox. Drop the disguise. Hiding the water in these melons, huh? Well, hand them over, son.
What are you, a wise guy or something? Here's your watermelon,
Base hole special.
Wearied by the grueling water case, the hunter stopped in a small restaurant for a bite to eat. While eating, the hunter overheard an important clue.
It's the perfect spot for our honeymoon, Fred. Just water, water everywhere you look. Beautiful water. You love Niagara Falls.
Almost sounds like my Ioana duck voice.
Toward beautiful Niagara Falls.
Turn back, Hunter. Niagara Falls is bone dry. All the water's been stolen.
Well, now the fox must have heard I was on to him. All right, I'll head in for
I am
Idle Wild
going to
Airport.
choose
Tell 'em
the
to
Lara
prepare for the
Croft
landing,
myself.
son. According to my precise calculations, I am at this very moment over the field. I'm lowering the flaps, stamping the fires, decking the sails, coming in for a perfect... Must have been raining out. A lot of water here. Well, I'll just mosey around and...
That'll be $5 for the landing, friend. You are now in the new water paradise of the world. Water skiing, water drinking, anything your little heart desires.
Well, now, I'm sorry, Captain. Got no time. I'm looking for some stolen water. The world and me are really thirsty. Well, better get into shore fast now. Wonder where in the cotton blooming world I am.
Ah, Hunter, 'tis good we followed your plan. So you've got the fox, have you? And the water. Oh, how can we ever repay you?
Well, now, a short sip of water would go right good.
Mucho si, Sahib. Umbo.
That, me lad, is the Hunter.
Are you?
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I am the Hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's a blow for your cartoon show.
The hunter was off for the California coast to fish. But he had hardly left town when armored cars began disappearing everywhere. The results were disastrous. Bank presidents were up in arms. Depositors were storming the banks. Finally, in answer to a mob of reporters, Officer Flynn Flanagan had this to say.
There's only one person clever enough to have pulled this job. The fox. That's why we're calling in the Hunter.
Quickly, Flynn Flanagan set out for California.
Ah, Hunter, so it's fishing you are you?
Now,
Quiet, son. You scare off the fish. But this is important, Hunter. The fox is stealing all the armored cars in New York. Now, you've got to help us, lad.
Armored cars, you say? Sort of an armored car coupe, huh? Yeah, that's a joke, son. Car coupe, you get it?
You're pissing too loud, son. I say you're pissing too loud.
Well, sorry, son. I need a vacation. Nothing. I say nothing will get me off this bank.
Help! I'll see you back in New York, Hunter. That's a Hudson River fish, or me name ain't Flynn Flanagan.
And Flynn Flanagan was right. 5 days later, off Pier 23, Flanagan was helping the mighty hunter out of the icy water.
I'm sure by now, Hunter, me lad, you're ready to go after the fox.
Not on your life, son. I'm heading right back for you!
Surrounded by a couple of... Help! And now will you be taking the case, Hunter?
All right. Just get me out of this cotton blooming water.
Later on, dried out and redressed, the hunter and Flanagan made their way down Broadway.
Well, now, where is everybody, son? The place is like a ghost town.
It's like I was telling you, Hunter. Folks can't trust the armored cars, so they can't trust banks neither. So they're all keeping all their money at home, and that's why they're all afraid to go out of their homes.
Well, that's terrible. Terrible. But have fears no longer, son. I'm on the job now, and I am the hunter. Now,
I'll just nosy around and see if I can pick up a clue. Uh-huh. A first-class clue. Used cars, every kind. So that's the Fox's scheme. Selling used armored cars.
Can I help you, sir?
Put up your hand, son. I'm gonna...
Help! Help! A thief!
But the hunter went on and came face to face with an army motorcade, pausing for refreshment. Well, now it's good to see real folks again. How are you, son? What's your line of work?
I drive the armored car.
What? Hands up, son. You're under arrest for... Help! Somebody's hiring a gun. They're firing a shot. Firing a gun. Help!
Ah, so you see, Hunter, you see what it is. In the Army, an armored car carries a machine gun.
Well, back to the case. Hours later, the hunter spied signs of life.
Hey, folks, no more fears for your money or other valuables. A house that's bulletproof, fireproof, and sunproof. Just $50 is all it costs you.
Well, that's a splendid idea, son. A real help to get folks out on the street.
Step inside, friend. That'll take care of the hunter.
Nice place here. Good acoustics, too. Well, now, I'll just give my old horn a try.
Ah, Hunter, so you've done it again. The Fox and the armored cars all painted up like homes. Oh, how can we ever repay you, lad?
A lift to California would go fine.
Who is that powerful horn player?
That, me laddie, is the hunter.
Are you?
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's a blow for your cartoon show.
Who can understand the criminal mind? Who can predict what a chronic criminal like the wily, clever Fox will do next? In his long career, the Fox had stolen some amazing things. The Brooklyn Bridge, the Statue of Liberty, an entire railroad train, to name but a few. And now the Fox had outdone himself. He had stolen all the sheep in the USA. The effect was instantaneous. No sheep meant no wool. No wool meant no coats, no blankets, no socks. Everyone knew the crime was the work of the Fox, and that there was only one man to catch him.
Time to take a
Officer Flynn Flanagan was delegated to contact the hunter.
And so you see, Hunter, we're positive this job is the work of the Fox. And you're the one to catch him. Say you'll do it, Hunter. Say you'll find the sheep.
Well, now, why don't you just leave them alone, and they'll come home, dragging their tails behind them? Yeah, that's a joke, son. Why, of course I'll take the case. Can't have the whole country freezing this winter. We from the sunny South don't have to worry. But you Yankees would be in a pack of trouble. And so the hunter headed for the great open plains of the West, from which all the sheep were disappearing. Now, I always like to start at the scene of the crime. And according to my precise calculations, it's right here. I'll look for a clue. No wildly clever criminal is going to pull the wool over my eyes. That's another joke, son. I say that's a...
Time to take a piss, son. I say time to take a piss.
With the intrepid hunter temporarily out of the way, the Fox continued with Operation Sheep Dip. It was a very ingenious plan and fully mechanized. First, using his new invention, the automatic sheep dipper, the Fox would invade a flock of sheep and scoop up every sheep in sight. You, lamb, ram, wham, they all fell victim to the automatic sheep dipper. But that was only the beginning. The sheep were next put into one of the most diabolical inventions of all time, the sheep shrinker. Full-size sheep herded into one end. Came out the other end the size of mice. Here they were packaged in sets of 12 and sold to people who had to count sheep to go to sleep.
Allow me to introduce myself, friend. I'm Dr. Dormier. You look to me like a fellow who hasn't slept in days, friend. You need Dr. Dormier's Dandy Dozen Dozen. 12 specially trained sheep guaranteed to put anyone to sleep. Only
Now, don't bother me, son. I'm on a big case. No time for sleeping on the job.
That's what you think. Pleasant dreams, Sleeping Beauty.
Finally, the hunter, unable to come up with a single clue as to the missing sheep, decided to use an old trick. He put on a disguise. Well, I say, by grounders, it takes a sheep to catch a sheep. I'll just put on this sheep disguise and nosy out to the meadow and see what I can pick up in the way of a clue. Bah, bah. And sure enough, no sooner had the hunter gotten to the meadow than he was spotted by the fox, scooped up in the automatic sheep dipper, and dumped into the instant sheep shrinker. I say, let me out of here. I am the hunter. I'm on a big case. Let me out, I say. The mighty hunter proved too much for the sheep shrinker, and...
Sure, Hunter, and I knew you could do it. The fox and the sheep. Oh, how can we ever repay you?
Well, now, 40 winks would do very nicely, son.
Officer, who is that keen-eyed, alert man of the plains?
That, me boy, is the hunter.
What happened to the shrunken sheep? As soon as they dried out, they grew back to their normal size, and everything was sheep-shape once again.
Every year, more and more
loud,
classics.
loud. Oh, I hate this guy. Oh.
Are you?
My card, son.
Yeah, that's what this guy does, is he assembles
Like I
all
said,
these playlists of cartoons and stuff, and then he sneaks his own videos into them
Blow for your cartoon show.
to get free views off of it.
The entire American continent was in a turmoil. American buffalo herds everywhere were being stolen. In the game preserves of northern Canada, buffalo were disappearing.
Yeah, I got the Clutch
In the
Cargo
wilds of Florida,
playlist
National
saved
Park,
on
more
here.
buffalo were missing. The
I got
American
that
public was in
one.
an
I made
uproar.
sure to save
the
that
FBI, Find Buffaloes Incorporated, was working under the fearless leadership of J.E. Beaver. Finally, their leader, J.E. Beaver, said,
This is the work of a master criminal. We need a master detective. Have Officer Flynn Flanagan call in the hunter.
At that very moment, the intrepid hunter was hard at work. Now, this burglar catcher is foolproof. The very minute the thief opens this door, pow, the bricks get him on the head.
Hunter, I've got...
Who would have believed it? Son, I'm mighty disappointed in finding you're the thief. Come along peaceful now.
Wait, Hunter. What are you up to now?
You were caught by my burglar catcher, right, son?
Well, I suppose so, if that's what slammed me on the head.
Right. So if you were caught by my burglar catcher, then you must be the burglar, son.
Hunter, we've no time for your jokes now. I need your help on the buffalo theft.
What's that? The buffalo theft? I can't believe it, son. My favorite city stolen.
No, Hunter.
Oh, it brings tears to my eyes, son. I remember the song. Off we're gonna shuffle off the buffalo, shuffle off the buffalo.
No, Hunter, not the city, the animals. Herds of the vanishing American animal, buffalo.
Buffalo herds stolen? Those souvenirs of America's frontier days. Son, this is a national disgrace.
Right you are, Hunter. And sure it's the work of the fox.
Well, now, have no fear, Flanagan. The fox is lost, for I am the hunter. The case is as good as solved. Only a short while later, out on the western plains, the hunter landed his private plane.
He has a private plane? He has a private plane.
Ornery critter. Force, that's what it takes. Show the critter who's boss. Giddy up, I say. Oh, come on, horsey. Well, humor him, I suppose. Wait till he gets used to me. Now, I say there, son.
Ah, yes, friend. You've come to the right place for souvenirs. We've just the thing. A beautiful Indian rope map of the West. An Apache masterpiece specially imprinted with an Indian greeting.
No, son.
I knew it right away. No ordinary souvenir for you. A specialty of the house, a genuine buffalo. A valuable souvenir, friend. Take one home, friend.
Yeah,
Yes, the kiddies
space
will love it.
angels.
Now, can't you understand, son? No time for souvenirs. I'm after the fox.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, he's been stealing buffalo, son. A national disgrace. I aim to hide out near a buffalo herd and wait till he strikes. Any buffalo herds around here, son?
Sure. Just ride straight down the trail. You can't miss him.
Well, now, I'm much obliged, son. I hope you sell some of those souvenirs.
Well, now, friend, something must have gone wrong. Let me help you up again. There, now.
Well, thank you, son. You're a good man. Well, off to Buffalo.
Hunter, me lad. We saw your plane crash and... Aha, so it's the fox, is it? And him with the buffalo. All America salutes you, Hunter. How can we ever repay you?
Well, now, a new horse had come in right handy, son, and a few bags of buffalo nickels.
Who that, man? That, me boy, is the Hunter.
Are you?
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I am the Hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's a blow for your cartoon show.
Having put in a tough morning at the office, the hunter dropped into his friendly neighborhood diner for a quick bite to eat.
What'll it be, bud?
Son, I say I am the hunter. Have nose, will hunt. Don't know any bud.
Okay, Hunter, what smells good today?
Son, what else but Virginia ham and Swiss cheese?
No Swiss cheese.
American?
No American.
Cheddar?
No cheddar.
Now, just a cut-blooming minute there. Are you trying to tell me there's no cheese at all?
No cheese.
Well, by grannies, I'll go somewhere else. Ham and Swiss, son.
Coming up. You're lucky this is the last slice of Swiss cheese we got.
Hold on there. That's a pretty cheesy joke to play on a hungry man. Unfortunately, it was no joke. Cheese was being stolen all over the country. The situation got so serious that all the big cheeses of the industry got together.
The
and
big
head
cheese
called in Officer Flim Flanagan.
Flanagan, something must be done. We've tried everything. You've got to think of something else.
Ah, sure it's come to that, has it? Well, now, as a last resort, I suggest we call in the Hunter.
And so it
The
was that
Hunter
was called in on one of the most baffling cases of his career. He set to work analyzing the problem and came up with one of those deductions that helped make him the most brilliant private nose in the business. Mice. Nobody likes cheese more than mice, and the way to catch mice is with traps. The hunter set to work immediately, building a huge trap. But meanwhile, where was all that cheese? It was all in the hands of none other than the fox, who was reselling it as moon real estate.
Here, folks, step right up and buy a piece of the moon. Every school child knows the moon is made of green cheese, and at great expense and tremendous personal risk, I have obtained genuine moon cheese. Have yourself a piece of paradise, friends. The most romantic piece of real estate in the universe.
Unaware of all this, the hunter completed his trap. I'll say now, here's a real mice catcher, big enough to capture the whole desperate gang. Now I'll just set it. There. Now all I need is a little cheese for bait.
Cheese? Hey, friend, try a piece of the moon.
No. I need real cheese, son. That wouldn't fool the desperate criminals I'm after.
Sure it would, pal. Try it.
But the intrepid hunter never wanted to give up. Set to work building a new trap. My daddy always said if you build a better mouse trap, the mice will beat a pathway to your door. And when they come up the path, I'll just pull the string and catch the whole bunch. But the hunter, tired from hard work, soon fell asleep, aided somewhat by the fox.
Rock-a-bye, baby, in the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. Cha-da-cha-cha.
I got him. By grannies, I got him. Turn on the lights. I say, son, this is the hunter. What's going on? Hey, let me out. Who's out there?
Ain't nobody here but us mice.
No mice is going to make a monkey out of me. This is the granddaddy of all traps. Learned how to make it from an Indian in Cleveland. Now let's see if it works. I say somebody pulled my puller. It tripped my trapper. It snagged my snag. Get me down from here. I'm running out of bait. Better look up that fella who was selling those pieces of moon. Looked enough like cheese to fool mice. Never see now. Moon real estate. This is the place, all right. Son, I say, son, I need some more of that phony cheese you're selling. That hunk right there looks fine. I'll just...
No, wait.
Ah, the fox.
Sure, they might have gnawed it. The fox and the cheese. Hunter, how can we ever thank you?
Well, a few slices of ham would help right now.
Officer, who was that intelligent-looking stranger? That, me bucko, is the hunter.
There we go.
Are you?
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter.
There we go.
Here's a blow for your cartoon show.
You can tell this is written by people who made cereal commercials, yeah.
As the sun rose on the Hudson River this particular morning, it illuminated a scene of prosperity and well-being. Tugboats chugged busily about their business. Great
That's how you draw boats.
Slowly into their slips. Ferry boats smoothly carried thousands of people to work, a day like all days. Yet something was amiss. For under the Hudson in the railroad tunnel, the Fox was at work, digging a new tunnel.
There we go.
For what purpose? We shall soon see. The cracked 25th Century
Nice boat.
Unlimited roaring through Newark was about to enter the tunnel and reach its
Go.
destination at New York
There's
Penn Station.
that one.
It entered the tunnel all right, but it never reached Penn Station. The Fox, pulling the old switcheroo, had pulled off the crime of the century.
The old
He had
hisseroo.
stolen an entire railroad train.
Let's see what is
Naturally, all
next.
eyes were trained on the hunter. The wide
Oh,
awake
it's
live wire
another
investigator
base hole
whose specialty was
special.
catching the fox.
Another base hole special.
Hello. This is the hunter. Have no
Scintillating Elmo
modern plant or in
brushes
your
his
home.
big chompers
Estimate
with
carefully
gloopy
given.
gravy.
Yeah, a hunter here. No, the 25th Century Unlimited. A whole dad-burned train.
The whole
You don't say.
dad-burned
Under
train.
the river? Well, now, I'll wade right into it, for I am the hunter. That was the mating call of the mail train, son. I also do other imitations. Now, here's the North Carolina double-headed wood knocker. Son, I say, son, are you there? Trains, huh? Well, guess I'll just nosy around and see if I can pick up a clue.
Very good
I
walk cycle
declare,
on the
a
hunter.
wedding. Well, I can't stop for a little thing like that. Pardon me. Pardon me.
My dear, did you ever see such a lovely dress? And look at the length of that train.
Train? Let me through here. Stop!
What are you, some kind of a nut?
You're
Life
sick,
is
the
a hard
hunter.
life. Now, according to my precise calculations, all trains sooner or later end up in the roundhouse. So I'll just nosy around in here and see what I can see. Maybe my genuine imitation call of the mail train will produce some results.
A clean fork is a happy fork. You're sick, Larry.
Yeah, I think I'm on the right track at last. This ought to lead to somewhere, and so it did. It led right to a drawbridge over the river, which at this very moment was open to allow the cruise ship Bermuda King to pass through. Meanwhile, what of the Fox and the stolen train? They were in, of all places, Bermuda. For the clever Fox had put pontoons on the train and established the first commuter train to Bermuda. When the hunter arrived, the fox was doing a thriving business with his new enterprise, selling monthly commutation tickets.
See, son, I'm on a big case. I got to get back to the mainland right away. What's a one-way ticket?
Friend, it's just $25 one way. A modest price considering the luxuriousness of the accommodations.
Now, don't you read the ads, son. I never carry more than 50 cents cash money.
Okay, friend, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. You look like
I
a
never
young
carry
man to me,
more
so
than
I'll let you
50
work
cents
your way
cash
across.
money.
Report up forward.
And so, after a rough 2-week crossing, the strange craft pulled into New York Harbor.
Stroke! Stroke! Stroke!
And of course, they were met by none other than Officer Flim Flanagan and a squad of New York's finest.
Ah, sure, I might have known it. It's the hunter himself, single-handedly bringing in the train and the fox. How can we ever thank you?
Well, now, a small bottle of liniment for my back would help.
Who was that magnificent oarsman? He should be on the Olympic cruise.
That, the good woman, was the hunter.
Oh,
Are you?
My card, son.
Holy smokes, Hunter, you are extremely loud in this one.
Like I said, are you?
I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter.
You also appear to be in
Oh,
black
your
and white.
cartoon show.
One morning, Americans awakened to screaming headlines and blaring TV bulletins. Someone had stolen a giant French transport plane from the Chicago airport.
1 minute the plane was there in the hangar, the next minute it was gone. Airport officials are stunned. The impossible crime has been committed. Police under the direction of Officer Flim Flanagan have been called into the case. In an exclusive interview, Officer Flanagan had this to say.
Sure now, and there's only one person who could be smart enough to pull this job. The Fox. A name that strikes terror into the hearts of every red-blooded
Yeah,
American.
color hadn't been invented yet.
Then you are going after the fox.
Oh, no, indeed not. I'm going after the hunter. He's the only one that can find the fox.
At that very moment, the hunter, unaware of the great plane robbery, was taking a busman's holiday and hunting ducks. There's nothing the hunter liked more than getting out in the open, braving the elements, being at one with nature.
Psst. Hey, buddy. Psst.
I say, speak up. Who speaks?
I did, chum. And I've got a deal for you and you alone, friend. Tell you what I'm going to do.
Stand back, son. The ducks are coming. My road's blocking. My coat's knocking. I say the bow. Hell!
Like I say, pal, why let things dampen your duck plans? You gotta be modern. Now, where are the ducks, I ask you? Where? There. Up there. And that's where you're going, pal. I represent Maxie's Modern Mallard Masher, the greatest boon to hunters since Daniel.
Now, not so fast there, son. Not so fast. Something funny about this. Doesn't seem too ducky to me.
Friend, this is going to revolutionize the duck business. Now, I don't want to high-pressure you, but... There you are, sir. All the comforts of home. Of course, there's a small honorarium of $1 a duck. You may fire when ready, Gridley.
The name's the hunter, son. Have nose, will hunt. I declare, look at the ducks. Hundreds, thousands, millions. A sight to warm the heart of every red-blooded hunter. Well, yeah. Only a blind idiot could miss.
Miss every time. Here you are, Deadeye. Even a blind idiot could hit something with this. Blast away. I said blast away, not blast off.
Lost my footing, son. This airplane business is not all it's
That's no
cracked up
chimp, you
to be.
chump. That's a gorilla.
That's a joke, son.
The deal was for $1 a duck, pal, and so far you hit 0. Try this. Now, you just wait a minute, pal, and I'll take care of everything. Wait! Hold it!
Meanwhile, on the ground, police were called in to investigate the thousands of ducks that were pelting the populace.
It was but the work of a moment for Officer Flanagan to discover the source of the duck storm. And he immediately sent planes aloft to force the big plane down.
Poachers! Somebody's poaching my preserve. Somebody's muscling in on my mallards. I'll sue. I'll write Congress. I'll call the police.
Stop it! Stop it! Shut that thing off, you idiot! You're wrecking the plane!
It's raining corpses from the
I
sky.
might have known it. You've come through as usual, you darling man. You got the fox and the plane in one fell swoop, as it were.
Yeah, of course, nothing to it, really, nothing at all. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a date with the duck.
Say, Sarge, who was that familiar figure?
That, me lad, was the hunter.
Oh, not again. Ugh.
When the counterfeit newspaper caper was followed closely by the
This one's in color again.
The hunter's paperwork piled up tremendously. Unquestionably, the hunter needed help.
New York Rhymes, all the news that's fit to use. Can I help you?
Ma'am, this is the hunter. I need some office help.
Wanted?
No, I want a secretary, a private secretary. See, I'm a private eye.
Male or female?
That's an insult, ma'am. I'm a red-blooded son of the South.
I meant the secretary.
Oh, yeah, why, of course. Yeah. Well, I'd say a female, one of them Marilyn Macaroni types from southern Italy, of course. Yeah.
We'll run your ad right away.
I saw your ad in the paper.
Well, now that's fast work. What's your name, little lady?
Friday Fox. I'm a private secretary.
I see. Sort of a first-class private? Yeah. Oh, that's a joke, ma'am. I say,
These are my references.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Well, no need for references. I can see you've got an honest face. Now, as you can tell, there's a lot of cleaning up the office needs. I'll just step down to the corner for a bite of lunch while you go to work. What's the cotton blooming weather coming to? Snow in June? And I say, look at the size of those flakes. Biggest I ever saw. Snowflakes? That's a shame. I say, no wonder they don't let it snow in Dixie. Hold on here, ma'am. I said to clean up, not clean out the office.
We were robbed.
Robbed, you say? Well, now, that's a mean trick, ma'am. How'd they get away with the loot?
Over here. They carried the furniture along this ledge and out onto the roof.
Well, have no fear. The hunter's on the job. I'll just mosey out on this ledge and I'll see what... Hey, the sledge is lipping. I mean, the lodge is slopping. Help! Help!
The lodge is slopping.
Take a letter to Officer Flim Flanagan. Dear Flim, according to my precise calculations, my office furniture has been stolen. I hope you can get a clue on the case. In the meantime, I've taken care of that $1 million payroll. The armored truck will turn the corner of Broadway and 42nd Street at precisely 3 o'clock. I alone know the time and place, and I am the hunter. Must have blown the old horn a little hard there. I say, ma'am, where are you? Where are you? Where in the cotton blooming where? Oh, there you are, ma'am. Yeah, you had the old hunter worried about your pretty head.
I thought you wanted your letter to get to Officer Flanagan fast, so I delivered it in person.
Good girl. Now, this is the hunter. Have nose, will hunt. What's that? Oh, Flim Flanagan's on his way over? You say I'm in trouble. Now, see here, son.
You say I'm in trouble.
Carpetbaggers. Surrounded by incompetence.
Things ain't going the way the hunter needs them to go. I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
That armored car, and now it's been stolen. Ah, how could you? Aha! I might have known it. Ah, the fox and the cash. And me thinking you'd gone bad. Oh, no. How can we ever make it up to you, Hunter?
Well, now, son, a little office furniture would help. You see, somebody took it out the window, and I was down there on the
What
ledge.
happened, officer?
It's simple, me boy. Just another case solved by the world's greatest private eye.
Who is that man with the silver horn?
That, me boy, is the hunter.
Hunter!
Are you?
My card, son.
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter.
I think I vaguely remember these cartoons being shown during the Bozo the Clown show. Possibly Cookie's Cartoon Corner when Cookie the Clown had his show.
This is the story of a crime so fiendishly diabolical it almost defies description. It all began one afternoon in a quiet Midwestern town. A boy named Bill came home from school and started to work on his hobby, which was stamp collecting. But when he opened his album...
Hey, somebody stole my stamps!
He was right.
That is the voice of a small child right there.
Which was stamp collecting. But when he opened his album...
Hey, somebody stole my stamps!
He was right.
That is the voice of a small child right there.
But Bill wasn't alone. Stamps were being stolen all over the country. Even as collectors were pasting stamps in their albums.
Thanks, pal.
Even as stamps were being sold.
Now here's a beauty from Bongo Congo. Notice the unique marking.
Bongo Congo.
I don't see anything.
And so it continued until there was not a stamp collection left in the entire country. Stamp collectors were up in arms. The president of the stamp collectors of the country, Mr. Phil Atterley, issued a statement.
This crime wave must be stamped out.
And answering the call, Officer Flim Flanagan told the press,
Boys, there's only one person clever enough to commit this
that was
terrible
Buster.
crime. The fox. And as you all know,
I like when
there's
cartoons
only
have
clever
like
enough to catch
2
the
or
fox,
3 people
and
to
that's
do all
the
the
hunter.
voices.
And so the hunter went to work on the case. With his usual astuteness, he began at the very heart of the problem. He looked up stamp in the dictionary.
S-T-I-M-P-A-M, stamp.
To strike with force.
There, you've been stamped, Hunter. Go mail yourself.
Granny, there's an idea that struck like a bolt from the blue. I'll start at the post office. Now, according to my precise calculations, they got more stamps than anybody. I say, son, I'm looking for stamps.
Next window.
I say, son, I'm looking...
Next window.
Son, I say I'm...
Next window.
I say, son...
Next window.
This must be theme of stamps.
Please, son, I'm looking for...
Certainly, sir. Do you want to go first, second, or third class?
Well, son, I am the hunter. I always go first class.
Very good, sir. First shoot on your right.
First shoot. Thank you kindly. Now, there's an alert, young man.
Boy, they sure give this package a sloppy wrapping.
Yeah, let's fix it up, White.
Let me out of here. I am the hunter.
Hey, this is a talking package.
I know, boy. Must be one of them new toys.
Shake it and see if it'll talk some more.
Now, cut that out.
Hey, where you going, package?
Straight to the postmaster of the United States and complain about the service here.
Well, that's in Washington, D.C., boy. Take it away.
And as the mighty hunter sped toward Washington, in that very city, the fox had completed his diabolical crime. Directly across from the post office, the fox, using the stolen stamp albums, had opened his own used stamp lot.
Get your stamps here. Save money. 4-cent stamps, only 2 for a penny. Save time. Stamps are already postmarked for speedy handling. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
The moment he arrived in Washington, the hunter went quickly to the government post office to complain about his treatment.
Open up in there. No post office is going to treat the hunter this way. Open. I say open up.
Things are not going the way the hunter needs them to go. I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
Office across the street.
Well, now, by granny, I don't wonder they went out of business the way they treated me. I want to shake the hand of the man that put him out of business.
Don't push. Plenty for everybody. Airmail stamps at bus rate prices. Sorry, pal. You'll have to wait in line.
Well, now, I just want to shake hands, son.
Yeah? Well...
Now, you're a hero. I'm proud to... what's this? The fox.
Now, wait a minute.
Gee, Hunter, you've done it again. The fox and the stamps.
Well, now, I'm much obliged for your stamp of approval.
Yeah. That's a joke, son. Stamp of approval, that is.
Oh.
Are you?
My card, son.
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
On a cold winter night in late November, the most daring robbery of all time took place. From the waters of the Hudson, amid light from the Staten Island ferries,
I am the hunter.
The Statue of Liberty was stolen. Yes, it was true. The wily fox had perpetrated the greatest crime of all. Tossing a line around the great statue, the fox had towed it out to sea. Immediately, a national state of emergency was declared. Congress was cabled. A special congressional session was called.
And I say that this is the most despicable crime ever committed against the good people of this country. We must call out the Army, the Navy, the Marines, the FBI. But above all, we must call out the hunter.
Hello? I say, this is the, what? The President of the United States. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll get right on the case, sir. All right, I say, this time the fox has gone too far. Even a wily, clever fox can't hide a statue that big. It's got to be somewhere on the horizon. Aha! There it is, and I'll never let it get out of my sight. Something's wrong here. That statue don't seem to be getting any closer. Ouch!
A nice souvenir of New York, sir. Just the thing to take to the folks back home.
Hold on there, you wily, clever criminal. You can't shrink the Statue of Liberty and get away with it. I'm taking you in.
What's going on here? Oh, it's you, Hunter.
Flanagan, I'm glad you're here. Arrest this man. He's the fox in disguise, and he has shrunk the Statue of Liberty.
Ah, sure, Hunter.
Oh, time to get up and to move about.
This man here is Honest Sam, the souvenir man. He's no more the fox than you are.
Well, you can't trust anyone these days. Aha! A real clue. Miss Liberty test rocket. The fox can't fool me. One side, son.
Just a minute. You can't go in there.
Government business, son. National emergency test rocket indeed. Falderall. I say, somebody clank the clanger. Somebody bang the banger. I say, let me out of here.
4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off.
Sign this and then we'll be done with it.
A joke's a joke, son, but this has gone too far. Let me out of here. Well,
there we go. There's scintillating all
where in the cotton blooming world am I? It's called Creole. Blend of nudniks and spudniks and plenty of no goodniks. But you come at the right time. Today is special. Today you can see liberty for only 2 rubles. You can't sell liberty, son. Liberty is free. Who dares sell liberty? Take me to the head of the line. It's against rules. They turn. Ah? Who was behind this amazing plan to sell the sight of liberty? The fox. Having stolen the great Statue of Liberty, the fox had taken it to Cold Crusher. Now he was charging admission so that the people of Cold Crusher could see what liberty looked like. One ticket, please. Aha! The fox.
Here. The name is Igor Skavinsky-Skavar.
Yes, and I'm Abdul.
All right, we'll get the next one up here, and then we'll get up and
That's a
move
joke,
around.
son. Now put them up. I'm taking you in.
Ah, glory be, it's the Hunter.
Herman Munster must fill in for the Easter Bunny to lay eggs for Fred Flintstone's house. He is dressed as such, but the bunny head from the mascot outfit doesn't fit his dome.
Told me. Who was that funny man?
That, me boy, was the Hunter.
What's the hunter? Oh.
Are you?
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
It was the opening game of the baseball season at Yankee Stadium. And on this same day, there began one of the most baffling crimes of all times.
Yankee Stadium.
Yes, throughout the stadium, the very moment a Frankfurter was purchased, it suddenly vanished into thin air.
I tell you, Hunter, it's a real mystery, it is. Someone stealing Frankfurters.
Well, son, now, first off,
There's a wiener thief about.
Southern name for Frankfurters. Hot dogs. Yeah, that's a joke, son.
Please, no, Hunter, there's work to be done.
Say no more, son. The crime is as good as solved. For I am the hunter.
Arriving at Yankee Stadium, the hunter quickly donned his disguise.
Oh, that's a very well-drawn crowd right there.
I'll take two, buddy. Coming up, son. Here you are. Just 40 cents will do it. Frankfurters, I say, get your hot Frank.
What are you, a wise guy? Selling me 2 empty buns? Take this.
Somebody burned off the brights, churned off the kites, purred off the hill.
Hunter saw your back, are you? And the case...
Ah, the hunter.
Well, not quite, son, but I'll say this. You better change the name of Yankee Stadium.
Change the name?
That's it. I say change it to Hanky Panky Stadium. Yeah, there's a lot of tomfoolery going on here.
Please, Hunter. This is
Hanky Panky Stadium.
Do you think the fox is...
I say, boy, I feel someone pulling on my Frankfurter. I say they're yanking on it something fierce, son.
To start at the very beginning. I'm taking my plane to Germany.
Yes, the clever mind of the hunter had made a connection. Frankfurters and Frankfurt, Germany.
Oh, how do they draw planes? Oh, that's how they draw planes in this cartoon. Okay. Good.
Monsieur, you are in trouble, no?
Well, it's more like yes, son. Where in the cotton blooming world is Frankfurt?
Frankfurt? Oui, monsieur. I can drive you there for a fee.
Well, now, how much, son? What's your tourist rate?
Un moment, monsieur. Yes. 50 francs, monsieur. 50 francs.
50? What's that? Did you say francs? Hold on, son. I am the hunter. I'm arresting you in the name of the United States of America. Let me out of here. I say let me go.
Oui, monsieur. You are going immediately.
Moments later, the hunter was aboard a huge transport bound for Washington, D.C. Weary from his travels, he was just dozing off when...
That's right. Worth the world to me.
Mighty fine. And this is my Frank. This was taken up at our summer hideaway.
Sounds like the perfect place for Frank. Always in plenty of hot water, I'll bet.
Yeah, that's it. You there. Put up your hands. So you're the one behind the Frank thefts, huh? And cooking them up at your hideaway. A clever scheme, but...
Thanks, pal. Some kind of nut, I guess. Better get the pilot.
You'll all pay for this. I say harboring a dangerous criminal is a crime, son. What's more, I paid first-class rates and got nary a bit of food. You'll hear from my senator, son.
Free once more, the hunter started his journey back to New York, when a huge sign caught his eye.
Giant Frankfurter roast, all you can eat, 25 cents. Reasonable. I say a real deal if I ever saw one.
Hey, suckers, Fred. All you can eat for a quarter. Hot Frankfurters. Get them while they're hot. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I'll take a dozen, son. I like to see an honest man make himself... Wait a minute.
Look out, you clumsy ox, you...
I might have known the fox and the Frankfurters. How can we ever repay you?
Well, now, a little mustard would go right nice.
Officer, who was that hero?
That, me laddie, was the hunter.
Become a better person.
Oh, shut
Try
up.
this advice.
Are you?
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
Now, these aren't even YouTube's jump scare ads. These are this guy's jump scare ads. Because his entire channel is like playlists of old cartoons from elsewhere on YouTube, but he has gathered them all in one place. But he has also mixed his own videos in among all of them.
Bank robberies became commonplace. A man's home was no longer his castle. No safe was safe. And at police headquarters, Officer Flim Flanagan, tired, overworked, was becoming a nervous wreck.
Hello. Your house missing, you say? Well, we'll get right on it. Hello. Calm yourself, madam. Stole your husband, you say, and he was reading a book you hadn't finished? I see. Well, we'll do our best, ma'am. Hello there. Your car's gone. Now, please, ma'am, it's not so bad, really. Your car is... What? Oh, it's you, me darling wife. Our car's been stolen. Oh, no.
No doubt of it now, there was only one thing to do. Hurriedly, Flanagan called on the Hunter.
Hunter, it's a nervous wreck I am. It's the Fox again, sure as me name's Flanagan. He's stealing jails everywhere.
Sort of stealing the steel, you might say. Yeah, get it, son? Steel bars, stealing the steel. That's a joke, son.
Please, Hunter. This is no time for your jokes. The grapevine has it that the Fox is selling the jail sections as fancy fencing for millionaire estates.
It was true. From his hideout, the wily Fox was acting as a fence for fence. Section after section of jail bars were being sold at fancy prices.
And what can I do for you, my friend? Finest fancy fencing, only $5 a foot. How many?
My name is D.D. Danderspool. I want my entire 1,000-acre estate enclosed in your fancy fencing. The cost is unimportant, but I want only the best to work.
Say no more, D.D. I'll handle this personally. You're as good as fenced in right now. Oh, give me land, lots of land, under starry skies above. I'll fence you in.
And while the crafty Fox was installing the fence, the undaunted Hunter continued the search.
Using the jail sections for fence, huh? Well, now, I'll just... What's that? Fancy fencing, $5 a lesson. That crafty Fox using the jails to teach fence building, huh? But the Hunter is on the job.
Bonjour, monsieur. En garde.
Now, hold on now. What in the cotton blooming world going on here? You just stop. Help, I see. My sands are popping. My cans are hopping. My pants, I see. Help!
The Hunter, a man with a peaceful nature, was unwilling to endanger another by swordplay. Accordingly, he cut a hasty exit. Unfortunately, however, the fencing teacher was unwilling to let him get away.
Wait, monsieur, I have never lost the pupil. Never. Come back.
Help! I say help!
Suddenly, the Hunter's hasty retreat was cut off by a huge, imposing iron fence. The fence of none other than D.D. Danderspool.
You open up! Open up! Open up, I say! This is the Hunter! Open up in the name of justice!
Stop that! Stop, you dunderhead! You're knocking down my fence!
Hunter, so you've done it again, have you? The Fox and the jail sections. How can we ever repay you?
Well, a jet plane would help, son. I'm being followed.
Are you?
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the Hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
Many
people are under the impression that most crimes are committed at night, under cover of darkness. This is not necessarily so. Not long ago, a startling series of crimes shocked the sports world, and each crime was committed in broad daylight. It all began one sunny day at Tree-Covered Hills Tennis Club during the big tennis match. Champion Oswald Smash went back for a high one, and a hand reached out from the crowd, grabbed the racket, and disappeared. That was the first in a series of daring daylight robberies that baffled the country and upset the entire tennis world. Every tennis racket in the country was stolen. From sporting goods stores, at the most exclusive country clubs.
Hi-ho, tennis, anyone? Hoops?
1, 2, 3, and 4.
The Fox, for it was indeed he, kept it up until there wasn't a single tennis racket, not to mention doubles, left in the entire country. At last, Mr. Average Bundy, chairman of the Tennis Association, put a call in for his friend, the Hunter.
Well, howdy, Average. How's everything in your racket? Yeah, that's a joke, son.
Huh? Oh, it isn't a joke.
Well, naturally, I'll take the case, son. Solve it in no time. Head work's the secret. Gotta use your head.
The Hunter donned his tennis togs and started to work immediately.
I'll just nosy on over to the tennis courts. Might get a lead. Have nose, will hunt, reads the card of the mighty Hunter. Say now, there's a clue if I ever saw one. Somebody running away with a tennis racket. Gotcha!
The Hunter, weary from his ordeal, stopped for a rest and overheard a most interesting conversation.
Sure, everybody knows it. Boss Tweedle controls all the rackets in the city.
That was all the Hunter needed. Any man that controlled the rackets was the man he had to get. Bravely, he walked into the den of Boss Tweedle, czar of the underworld.
Tweedle, I hear you control all the rackets.
That's right, and nobody muscles it, see?
Well, now, I don't want muscle, son. Just want those rackets. So hand them over peaceable-like, and there won't be any trouble.
What is he, some kind of nut or something? Get him out of here. Take him over the border and dump him in the Canadian woods. He'll never get back.
Dump him in the Canadian woods.
According to my precise calculations, I'm somewhere north of the Mason-Dixon line in the territory of the Royal Canadian Mounties.
And so the intrepid Hunter struck off through the trackless wilds in search of a Mountie outpost. Finally, his skill as a woodsman brought him to his goal.
My grannies, I never did see so many redcoats. Son, what's going on here?
Trader Tom's big snowshoe sale.
However, the snowshoes looked very much like tennis rackets, and Trader Tom looked like...
All right, men, step right up and get your snowshoes. Genuine imported snowshoes in the very latest modern design. Direct from the U.S. of A. And at the unheard price of $9.99. Get several pairs to go with your uniform. Remember, you won't get your band if you haven't got your snowshoes. Step right up. Here you are, sir.
Now, just a cotton blooming minute. Look here, son,
There you are, pal. Now, let it snow, huh? That'll be $9.99. Thank you. Look out! Look out! Oh, no, you clumsy!
Uh-huh. You wily, clever criminal, I've got you at last.
And so the Hunter solved another baffling crime and earned the undying gratitude of the tennis world.
Who was that great tennis player?
Tennis player? That, sir, was the Hunter.
Are you?
My card, son.
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I am the Hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
The Observatory Mountain Observatory houses the world's most powerful telescope. And this is where astronomers were trying to find out if the moon were made of cheese. And if so, what kind. This information was of vital importance to the big cheeses of the dairy industry. Now, who would dream of a crime taking place at such a center of science and learning? Nevertheless, one night, while the astronomers worked, A shadow fell across the light switch, and the lights went out. There was a grinding, tearing sound. And when the lights came back on, the giant telescope had vanished.
And just when we were about to discover whether the moon was Swiss or cheddar. Ach, du lieber, this is a catastrophe.
In cases of this nature, I believe it is customary to call in law officers, coppers.
And so Officer Flynn Flanagan was called in. And when he heard the details, he said,
Sure, and there's only one person in the whole world who could pull such a job. The fox. And just as sure, there's only one person who can catch the fox. The hunter.
And so a hasty call was put in for the hunter.
Hello, hello. I say hello. This is the hunter. Have nose, will hunt. What? A telescope. Now, son, I haven't time for games. You can get a new telescope in any good toy store. Oh, now, why don't you take apart a pair of binoculars, and then you'd have 2 telescopes. Yeah, that's a joke, son. What? Oh, that telescope. Why didn't you say so? I'll get right on the case.
The hunter, like any experienced detective, started at once for the scene of the crime. But on the way, he overheard a suspicious conversation.
No, I get to use the telescope. No, I do. I'm the pirate captain.
Telescope pirates, eh? I've got 'em cold. All right, now come quietly. I've got you under arrest.
He's stealing our telescope. He's taking us away.
You big bully. Take that. And that. And that.
Meanwhile, the fox had set the real telescope up on a New Jersey cliff, directed it to New York across the river, and...
Step right up, folks. Line forms on the left. Why waste time, money, effort going into New York? Take a complete sightseeing tour of Manhattan without ever going into the city. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
But the hunter even now was closing in. Now, according to my precise calculations, if the fox stole that telescope, he had to use a long round truck, because a telescope is long and round. So, well, just look here coming. Halt! Stop! What's in that truck, son?
Fuel oil.
A likely story. What's this suspicious-looking gadget?
Don't turn that, whatever you do.
Don't, I say, don't tell me, son. I am the hunter. Have nose, will...
But the undaunted hunter never gave up and kept doggedly...
He does that and leaves.
Friend, you look all tuckered out. What you need is a nice sightseeing tour of New York.
Well, now that sounds good, son, but I haven't time. I'm on a big case.
But that's the beauty of it, pal. No time needed. Takes just a few minutes. 10 cents a minute. 3 minutes for $1.
Don't be ridiculous. Feet
Just
don't
step
smell
right
like
up
that.
here.
Feet don't smell like that.
That is New York. Now, there's Empire State, Times Square. Well, now, I never. Well, there's old Flynn Flanagan, a friend of mine, just as big as life and coming this way.
Uh-oh. So long, pal.
No, wait. I want you to meet him. Why, you like him a real southern gentleman. South Ireland, that is. Yeah.
Let go, let go.
My, but he's grown and getting bigger all the time.
Sure, and I might have known it. The fox and the telescope. Hunter, how can we ever repay you?
No charge, son. Did it in the interest of science.
Officer, who was that brilliant scientist?
That, milady, was the hunter.
Are you?
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
The hunter, exhausted from his hard work on the stolen caper's caper, was fast asleep in his luxurious penthouse when the phone rang. Instantly, the hunter was wide awake, ready for action.
I say, somebody's ringing the ringer. Dinging the danger. Clanging the clanger. Hello? This is the hunter. Have nose, will, huh? Oh, must be the other phone. Hello? This is the hunter. Have nose, will hunt. I'll hunt anything for what? Oh, it's you, Flanagan. What's up?
Sure, and it's not what's up that counts. It's what's not up. The fox has stolen every elevator in the city.
You don't say.
As a matter of fact, that's exactly what he said. There wasn't an elevator left in the entire city. and things were in an awful mess. People came to work but couldn't get into their buildings, and the streets were jammed with millions of people. With nobody in the offices to conduct business, the financial world crashed. And not since 1929...
Who are you calling a crook?
Crook, you swindler! Calling everyone. But in the midst of it all, one cool head prevailed. Officer Flim Flanagan called the hunter.
It must be the fox. Now you've got to help. Only you can catch the fox.
I'll be right down.
Down, car, going down, car.
Yeah, thank you, son.
You've taken a big step in solving this case, Hunter. A big step.
Hot on the trail.
Now take your robot and go on out there and kill him.
Kill him. Oh, now, pardon me, sir, but did you say elevators are on the railway?
What's that? Elevated railway? Oh, sure, it's right up those stairs.
And so the relentless hunter climbed quickly up to the elevated platform and pushed his way through the crowd that was waiting for the train.
My card, son. I am the hunter. My card, son. Big case.
Hey, you can't go there. That's
Can't stop now. Can't stop. Big case. I say a big case. Looking for... that wild, reckless driver. I say somebody get his license number.
Down, car, going down.
Well, I just thought I'd drop in. Yeah, that's a joke, son. I can't stay but a minute on a big case. Has its ups and downs, though. Yeah, another joke. Pay attention, son.
The hunter learned about all the grain elevators in Minnesota, and being a man of action, set out immediately for Minneapolis. He had gotten no farther than New Jersey when...
I declare, look at that, an oil field. No, it's some newfangled kind of housing development. Rising acres, houses for rising young executives. Well, say now, that's just the thing for me.
You're absolutely right, friend. This is the house for every rising young executive. Only $50 a month. Of course, that goes up as you go up. Let me give you a demonstration. Step right into our model house here.
There we go.
See this button? That's the secret. As you rise in the business world, you push this
Let us
button.
sign this so everyone knows who's responsible.
Well, now, a man in my position should be on the very top floor.
Sorry, against our rules. You start at the bottom, son.
Top.
Bottom.
Top.
There we go.
Bottom.
Top.
Bottom.
Ah, the fox. All right, you wily, clever criminal. Where are those elevators?
Sure, Hunter, and you've done it again. The fox and the elevators. Now how can we ever repay you?
Well, one of those magnificent new homes will do just fine.
Who was that rising young executive officer? His suit looked more like gray hound than gray flannel.
There we go. There's another one done. Let's see what's next.
Are you?
My card, son.
Biffo steps on a Lego and the unbelievable pain causes him to topple over some humorous obstacles in his home.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the flow for your cartoon show.
That reminds me, I gotta work some more on that Biffo comic strip.
Our American history records a truly strange phenomenon.
Go.
The hula hoop. At one time, the hula hoop was amazingly popular.
Biffo
And then as
Stradivarius.
quickly as the phenomenon began, it ended. Warehouses were left filled with hula hoops. But suddenly, those very same hula hoops were stolen. From one warehouse after another, the hula hoops vanished. Officer Flim Flanagan immediately called on the hunter.
It's true no one really wants the hula hoops, Hunter. But pay that no mind. Theft is theft. And we'll catch the thief, for me name's not Flim Flanagan.
Sounds, son, I say it sounds like the work of the fox.
Sure, and that's why I'm here, Hunter. Only you can catch the wily fox.
Say no more, son. He's as good as caught. I say so. And I am the hunter.
Always a man of action, the hunter was quickly on the job.
Uh-huh. So it's the crafty fox, is it? That little boy
Yeah, goblins
disguised is
going
no
around
use,
here.
Son. I'd know the fox anywhere. Drop the hoop and come with me.
Take your hands off my child.
That was definitely the voice of a small child crying.
Anywhere. Drop the hoop and come with me. nose will hunt. Ouch! Please, ma'am. Please, please.
Bruised though he now was, the fearless hunter refused to give up. His nose was constantly on the job, searching for the hula hoops. In a few moments, the hunter had his first clue.
Hawaii was just wonderful, darling. I simply love the hula dancers.
Mm-hmm. Hula dancers, eh? Well, I say where there's hula dancers, there must be hula hoops.
With incredible speed, the hunter immediately made his way to the soil of beautiful Hawaii.
All right, ma'am, stop the hula and hand over the hoops. No use trying to wiggle out of this. Where are you hiding those hoops?
Take your hands off me. Ah!
All right, wise guy, take this.
Back on board ship, the hunter slept soundly through his return trip to New York. Once there, the hunter's sensitive nose was immediately back on the trail.
Have nose will hunt, reads the card of the mighty hunter. He's bold, he's blunt, he's... Dingling Brothers Circus. Well, sounds like real excitement inside. My sensitive nose tells me I'd better investigate.
Inside, the hunter was stunned by what he saw. With thousands of people looking on, a man inside a large cage was making a group of tigers jump through hoops.
Hoops, aha, the missing hula hoops. My nose never fails. Stand back, everyone. I am the hunter. Now, all right, you tigers, hand over those cotton blooming hoops. Now, hold on here. I say, don't wait. Wait. The door. Open the door. This hula hoop case has really got me spinning. Looks hopeless. Hopeless, I say.
My friend, you do look unhappy. Step right up here and get yourself some fun-filled entertainment. Might even win a giant prize with my great new life-size ring toss game.
Well, now, son, I have been working awful hard. Yeah, a little relaxing fun might be good for me.
Here you are, friend. 4 hoops for $1. Just toss the hoops over those blocks and wait. Hey, hold it! You've got my neck!
Hunter, you never fail us. The fox and the hula hoops. Now, what little thing is it we might give you?
Well, now, one of those hoops would be nice, son. I always wanted to give one a
try. Officer, who is that man doing the funny dance?
That, milady, is the hunter.
Are you? My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
One morning in the home of R.E. Hearst, well-known newspaper publisher, Mr. Hearst read a copy of his own newspaper. An unheard-of event for any newspaper publisher.
My dear, this is terrible.
You are telling me your paper is the worst.
I'm not talking about that. I mean, this isn't our paper. This is a counterfeit.
Yes, it was true. Not only was this newspaper counterfeit, but newspapers had been stolen from every doorstep, and counterfeit copies substituted.
Ah, this is the work of that wily, clever fox. And that's why we're calling in the hunter.
Somebody throw up a roadblock. Get the license number. Stop that truck and... Hello? Oh, it's you, Flanagan. What's that? Newspaper stolen, you say? Never read 'em, son. I can't stand anything that's red. Yeah, that's a joke, son. Oh, serious, huh? Well, I'll get right on the case. Counterfeit newspaper. Looks like somebody's trying to take the headlines. Yeah.
Immediately, the super snoot of the hunter was on the case.
Uh-huh. Something fishy here. Hold on, son. I am the hunter, and it's plain to see that you've been stealing newspapers to wrap your fish in. Now, hand over the evidence.
Thief! A fish thief!
So you see, Hunter, the fish sellers weren't guilty at all. Now, what's your next move?
Well, son, my famous nose tells me that my next step is the bathtub. Something's still mighty fishy, and I think it's me.
And while the hunter was getting off the scent, what of the fox? At Wall Street, home of the stock market, a familiar criminal was at work.
What a racket. All I do is buy up weightless stock, print in my counterfeit newspaper that the value of the stock is going up, then wait till the suckers start buying it. The price goes up, I sell out, and make a fortune. What a racket!
But the fox had not reckoned with the brilliant hunter, who had already picked up his next clue in the heart of Times Square.
What in the cotton-blooming world is that?
The news headlines, can't you read?
So that's the plot, is it? Using the stolen headlines on the top of a tall building. Sort of like blue sky news, you might say. Well, I'll stop that.
And with incredible speed, the hunter went after the moving headlines.
Stop, I say stop. Stop in the name of the hunter.
Take the crazy carnival ride. Must be the latest. Funsville, man. Let's get aboard.
Funsville, man. Let's get aboard.
Unfortunately, there was only so much room.
All right, funny face, drop off. You've had your ride.
Now, see here,
Yeah, there's
son,
mischief
I'm
going
a
on
big
in the
case.
background.
In the course of the hunter's fall, a strong wind carried him to the doorstep of the Ivy League Club, where he immediately spied a ticker-tape machine in the lobby.
So, the headlines, the stolen headlines written on a funny little old piece of paper. Son, where is this news coming from?
Why, the stock exchange, of course. He looks league, but doesn't talk league. Such a question.
Moments later, at the stock exchange...
Don't anybody move. I'm taking over here, lock and stock.
But the hunter was not alone.
The fox. All right, you money-counting criminal. Where are those stolen newspapers?
Hunter, and once again you've done it. The fox and the evidence. How can we ever repay you?
Well, now, forget me, son. You better tell those stock exchange fellows they can come back in and...
Are you?
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
One morning, when Mr. Timpany opened his famous jewelry store, where he sold the most famous diamonds in the world, disaster greeted him. Every single precious sparkling diamond was gone. Mr. Timpany fainted. Later that same day, Diamond Jim Dandy, the well-known man about town, was taking his afternoon stroll, glittering as usual with his collection of diamonds, when suddenly... And when Diamond Jim was dumped back on the sidewalk, all his diamonds were gone. Diamond Jim fainted. Everywhere, diamonds were disappearing like dew on a hot morning. Here truly was a crime against society. And society acted quickly. Officer Flynn Flanagan was called.
Sure now, and it must be the fox. And there's only one person to catch him, the hunter.
The hunter.
Hello, this is the hunter. Have nose, will hunt. Oh, it's you, Flanagan. What's that? All the diamonds have been stolen. Well, now, I'd call that a jewel of a case. Yeah, that's a joke, son. Now, well, you're right, Flanagan. A crime against society is no joke. Yeah, I'll get right on it.
And so the hunter set out in search of the diamonds. Suddenly, he overheard a very suspicious conversation.
I bid a diamond. Pass. 2 diamonds. Pass. 4 diamonds.
Uh-huh, a clue.
Pass. 6 diamonds.
6 diamonds. I've got 'em red-handed. All right, you fair ladies. You're under arrest. Now, don't try to fool me with that disguise. I'd know you anywhere, Fox. Take off that wig.
Eek! You beast! Take that! Get him, girls!
Undaunted by his little error, the hunter carried on until...
It's all set then. I'll meet you tonight at the Diamond Horseshoe in the Opera House.
Everyone knew that the Diamond Horseshoe was just a name given to a particular section of the opera house. Everyone but the hunter, that is. He simply thought that it was
A horseshoe made of diamonds? Well, who would ever think it? Well, now, I'd better show up at the opera house tonight and catch that wily fox with the goods.
Meanwhile, what was the fox doing with the diamonds? Knowing that a diamond is the hardest thing in the world, and that a diamond will cut glass, the wily, clever fox had put handles on the diamonds and was selling them as glass cutters.
And I tell you, folks, no home should be without the famous Fox glass cutter. Cuts circles, squares, triangles, any shape at all. Now step right up and get yours while the supply lasts.
That evening at the opera house...
Sorry, sir, your ticket isn't for the Diamond Horseshoe.
Well,
you can't go in there.
Out of my way, son. I'm on a big case. I'm gonna pinch the whole bunch. Stop the music! This is a raid. Now, which one of you has got his cotton blooming hands on those diamonds? Who are you?
I am Siegfried from Siegfried, the world's greatest singer. You make a fool of me, huh? I chop off your head.
Yeah, now, just a minute here. Oh, wait a minute now.
Weary but always game, the hunter donned a clever disguise and proceeded on the trail.
Step right up, folks. Buy the world's best glass cutter. Allow me to demonstrate, sir.
No, those gadgets never work.
Uh-oh.
The fox.
Hunter, you've done it again.
Oh, Hunter, you've done it again.
How can society ever repay you? Well, now, one of those glass cutters will do nicely, son. They really work.
Who was that undisguised hero?
Well, here now. Take a good look, son.
Sure, and you had to ask. That's the hunter.
No! What are you doing?
Suddenly, tourists throughout the world were stunned. The Grand
Hunter.mid.
Where once it had been, there was now nothing but water. There was only one thing to do.
Operator, get me the hunter.
Hunter here. Have nose, will hunt. What's that, Flanagan? Grand Canyon missing? I'll jump right into it.
The hunter went to work right away.
Now let's find where the Grand Canyon was.
Oh, time to get up and move about.
Ought to be right about here. Nothing but a big old lake. Well, better land as soon as I see someone to ask directions from. Oh, hey, look at there, a bunch of soldiers.
We'll get up in just a second here.
All right, now, I saw you soldiers from the air. Quit your hiding. Now, this is no time for games. Now, I reckon you'll believe that I am the hunter. Where in the... Yell!
Unknowingly, the brave hunter had placed himself amid army war games on the desert.
Son, I say, son, what in the cotton blooming world are you digging?
A foxhole, Mac, and you'd better do likewise.
A foxhole? I declare, the whole U.S. of A. Army out looking for the fox, are they?
We got more mischief going on there, too.
Look, Mac, you go find your own little spot to dig, huh? I'll give you a free trip on the Army.
Well, that's the way the Army feels. I say let them dig. Let them find the fox and the Grand Canyon, and they can all go jump in a lake.
Thinking the Army had taken over his case, the hunter headed his private plane toward home. But over the hills and dales of Virginia...
Somebody munched my poker. Hello, fractured my floater. Captured my motor. I say, help! Help!
Well, howdy, neighbor. I'm sure enough sorry about shooting down your little old plane. We all were on a fox hunt.
A fox hunt? By grannies, I knew the Army was wrong. Now, son, I'd like to join in on that fox hunt.
Why, come ahead.
And in only a short while, the hunter was redressed and mounted up for the hunt. By a strange coincidence, at that very moment, nearby, a mysterious but familiar figure was strangely busy.
Only my genius would think of filling my new Lost Canyon lake with water from the Atlantic Ocean. But something is punching holes into my pipeline. Actually looks like wild horses. Wild horses? I must be cracking up.
Stop! I say stop, horse. Slow down. Now, come on. Ease up there, horsey. Let me down. I say, whoa!
Good afternoon, friend. Obviously, horseback riding is not for you. What you should try is my private lake, Lost Canyon Lake. All kinds of water sports at reasonable rates. Just follow this line.
What in the cotton blooming world is this, son?
This, my friend, is just a new kind of path to lead you as the crow flies, straight to Lost Canyon Lake.
It looks almost like a water hose big enough, big enough to fill the Grand Canyon.
Uh-oh. Perhaps, friend, you'd like to try on the skin diving equipment and get moving. My offer's only for a limited...
Tally-ho! Why, it's the Fox. So you did flood Grand Canyon with this here pipeline. Come in, Flanagan. I say come in. Hunter here with Fox. And that big old lake I flew over is the Grand Canyon. Watch.
Hunter, who would have believed you could do it again? The Fox and Grand Canyon. The water's pouring away and leaving the canyon in all its natural glory again. How can we show our gratitude, me boy?
Well, now some dry clothes would help, and you'd better contact the U.S. Army. They may still be digging foxholes.
Are you?
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
Oh, we get an Egypt episode.
The giant ancient pyramids of Egypt. The pyramids had been a landmark for years. And then, block by block, stone by stone, they began to disappear, until not a trace was left. The entire world reacted. In Paris,
This is a terrible loss.
in England,
It's a low bloke what done it. Let Scotland Yard have a go at it.
from Russia,
Another bourgeoisie imperialist plot.
and from America.
Those pyramids are nowhere, Jack.
And
Those
from Officer
pyramids
Flanagan.
are nowhere, Jack.
There's no doubt of it. It's another terrible plot of that crafty villain, the Fox. I've already sent for the Hunter.
Soon the private eye hunter was winging his way to Egypt in his private plane.
Now, according to my precise calculations, I should be right over the spot.
Seeing a giant X marking the spot, the hunter nosed his plane down.
Ooh, that's a
and made
big
his
brush.
usual perfect landing. Unfortunately, however, the X the hunter had seen was actually a large railroad crossing. The steel-trapped mind of the hunter recognized that he would be unable to travel further in his private plane. And so, the end of the line came just inside the boundary of Egypt. Woo-wee, son, that's a mighty thick accent you got. You from up north? Yeah, you got problems, son. A fella talks like you do needs an interpreter.
You called Sahib?
Well, now, I declare I sure did, son. How can I get to the pyramids?
Pyramids gone.
Gone? Oh, yeah. Well, of course they are. That's why I'm here. Point is, I got to get to the scene of the crime.
You want camel?
Well, now, do I have to walk a mile for one? Yeah. Be alert, son. Oh, yes. Camel will do just fine. After a long and somewhat monotonous journey, the hunter reached the place where the Great Pyramids had stood. Immediately, the hunter threw himself into the cage. Wait up for just one tick-tock,
Where is
stranger.
Charlie? Charlie?
My name's
Oh,
the Hunter.
Charlie is on one of the chairs over that away. He's sitting on a pillow right in the middle of it. Just staring.
Well, now, there's one for the book, son. There's a fella down the road a piece, speaks just like you do. You two ought to get together. Now, this Sphinx fella you're talking about, you think he might know where the Fox took those pyramids?
Have someone else here, though.
Well, now, there's a fella worth meeting up with. Where can I find him, son?
That way.
How do, stranger? They
We
tell
do
us how
have
you can help
someone
me
else
out on
here.
this big pyramid case. Where is that crafty fox hiding those pyramids? Now, look here, Sphinx.
Yeah, that was Shemp. That was Goblin Shemp.
All right there, tight lips, take that.
Greetings, stranger. You gave the secret knock, which must mean that you are here to purchase some of my heavyweight writing paper. Preserve your words forever, my friend. And each order comes complete with hammer and chisel. Here, just feel the weight of that.
That's heavy, all right. Heavy as a stone block, I'd say. How much to oop?
Yow!
Hunter, it's surely a genius you are, finding the crafty fox and the pyramid blocks. How can we ever repay you? Well, forget it, son, but you might lock up this Sphinx fella for refusing to talk.
Who that man, Saeed?
That, me boy, is the Hunter.
Are you?
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the Hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's a blow for your cartoon show.
Under the mighty Hudson River connecting the great states of New York and New Jersey is the Lincoln Tunnel. Every day, thousands of trucks and commuters pour through the tunnel from both sides.
There we go.
But suddenly, one morning, the tunnel was gone. Traffic piled up on both sides of the river for miles. The police were baffled, and Officer Flanagan immediately called the Hunter.
Hello, I am the Hunter. Have nose, will hunt. I hunt anything for a price. Oh, it's you, Flanagan. What? A funnel? Why, you can buy a funnel in any hardware store. Course, if you're a little short of cash, a tunnel. Well, now, why didn't you say so? Where was it last seen? Under the river? That tunnel must be all wet, son. But all us famous detectives has to visit the scene of the crime.
And so the Hunter headed for the river.
I declare, this is a tough case. Gonna take some deep thinking. That's a joke, son. Nary a footprint. Nary a fingerprint. Not so much as a tire track. This was a pretty slippery operation. But according to my precise calculations, that tunnel ought to be just about... Why, I declare, there it is. Big as life and twice as natural. Well, now, they must have returned it when they found I was on the case. I'll just look inside and... Now, where in the cotton-blooming world did that tunnel go? There's something mighty fishy about all this.
However, it wasn't as fishy as it was foxy. During the night, the fox had moved the tunnel, lock, stock, and toll booth right out to the Pennsylvania Turnpike. He figured that there were so many tunnels on the Turnpike now that one more wouldn't be noticed, and he could collect all the toll money for himself.
25 cents, please. 25. I'm going to be rich. Rich!
Meanwhile, as the Hunter searched for the Lincoln Tunnel, he had a rather one-sided conversation with the statue of Lincoln on Mount Rushmore.
Son, it seems to me you're big enough now to keep track of your things. Can't go letting people steal your tunnels, you know. Downright careless. I got a mind to drop the whole case.
Battered and weary, the Hunter headed back to New York, along the Pennsylvania Turnpike.
That'll be 25 cents toll.
Well, certainly, son. I have it right here somewhere. Now, if that don't take the bird off the bush. I know I have it here. Must have fallen under the seat. Now, just a second.
Come on. You're holding up the traffic.
I got it right here somewhere.
Go for free already. Just go.
Son, get your toll-taking talons off of me. I am the hunter, son, and I pay my own way, my own way. My pappy said to me,
Go!
no.
Go!
No. Aha, the fox. All right, you wily, clever criminal. Where's that tunnel?
All right, who's blocking traffic there?
Horrible Stan put that Lego there.
And the fox, and the tunnel. Sure, Hunter, and you've done it again. How can we ever repay you?
Well, just loan me a quarter for the toll, and I'll be on my way.
Who was that character with the drooping earmuffs blocking traffic?
That, me lady, was the hunter.
Are you?
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
It was evening in the great city. Out in the suburban areas,
Idea.
the quiet
Idea.
stillness of the night was broken
Idea.
only by the sound of crickets. And then... what had caused these hysterical screams? From every home, television sets were disappearing. Big sets, small sets, very small sets. And the results? Husbands and wives began to look at each other, and arguments broke out immediately. Children wandered aimlessly and bumped into each other.
Who are you?
I'm your sister, I think.
The country turned to Officer Flim Flanagan.
This is the work of the fox. And to find him and the TV sets, we're calling on TV's greatest private eye, the hunter.
Stolen TV sets, you say? Why, this is an outrage, son. Folks will miss my TV show. I'll get right on the case.
Quickly, the resourceful hunter rounded up a witness to the crime.
So, you saw your TV set being stolen, eh? Well, son, my name is...
wait now, don't tell me. That horn, you're Harry James.
Yeah, no, son, I put a horn, but...
Louis Armstrong?
No,
Clyde McCoy. The Buddy Barrigan. Big Spiderbeck. Ziggy Elk?
No, son. I am the hunter. Have nose, will hunt. Now, kind of tell me what happened when your TV was stolen. You see, I'm on the TV set case.
Oh, sort of the longhorn of the law, huh? Well, my TV set was there. The next minute, it was gone.
There was not a single clue, but the mighty hunter would not give up.
I declare, look at there, a TV antenna. Now, nobody'd have a TV antenna unless they had a TV set. I'd best take that antenna back to Flanagan for evidence.
And quickly the hunter was on the roof of the house, trying to break loose the TV antenna. Inside the house, a small child heard the noise on the roof.
Listen, Mommy. It must be the big bad wolf. Let's put a big pot of boiling water in the fireplace like they do in the story.
Which is exactly what the mother did. But of course, the fearless hunter was not going down the chimney. Having suddenly developed some deep-seated dissatisfaction with the antenna approach, the hunter returned to his car, only to be tied up moments later in a heavy stream of traffic.
Well, I say, where in the cotton blooming world are all these folks going?
Having failed to notice that he was now in a drive-in movie, the hunter was stunned by what he saw.
Woo-wee, what a clue. Biggest TV set I ever saw. All right, everybody, put up your hands. I'm arresting y'all, and I'm taking in that TV set for evidence.
The theater management, recognizing that anyone could make a mistake, graciously escorted the hunter out of the theater.
Well, now, surrounded by incompetence, try to solve a big case and what's that? Sign says, beautiful new home, all with wall-to-wall TV sets. Whichever way you look, you can't miss TV. Well, now, by granny, there's a feller after my own heart. This'll really bring my TV show back to the folks. Reckon I'd better go inside and warn the owner about TV sets being stolen. I say there, stranger.
Come right in, friend. I'm sure we have a home for you. Everyone with wall-to-wall TV sets. Look out for that cable. Get off me, you clumsy oaf.
Ah, Hunter, you're a grand one, you are.
Ah, Hunter.
The Fox and the stolen TV sets. How can we ever... now, what is it you're doing down there, Hunter? With my foot knocked out the TV cord, son. I'm just gonna plug it in.
There's one for the old alert bin.
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
The Fox, public enemy number one, had committed many shocking crimes, but none so terrible as the theft he perpetrated in the city of Philadelphia, in broad daylight, under the noses of hundreds of people. In Independence Hall, a number of people were observing the historic Liberty Bell.
In 1776, this bell was rung to call the people together to hear the Declaration of Independence. The bell is made of bronze and it weighs 3 tons.
And just then a voice in the crowd cried,
Hey, look over there.
Of course, everybody looked, but they didn't see anything. And when they looked back,
The bell's gone! Vanished!
Call the army.
Call the police! Call the army! Congress! Marines!
while the attention of the crowd had been diverted, the Fox, who else would have the nerve, had stolen the Liberty Bell. Naturally, everybody was up in arms, and everybody started looking at once. The Army, the Navy, the Air Force, and even Congress looked, but no one found so much as a clapper. There was no trace of the celebrated bell. Then Officer Flim Flanagan called the Hunter.
Hunter, do you know what he's done now?
Who? I say who he. I mean he who. Me. Come, son, speak up. Don't get flustered.
Who? Why, the Fox, of course. And he's stolen the Liberty Bell.
The Liberty Bell, son. This time he's gone too far.
Then you'll take the case?
What red-blooded American could refuse? I'll start just as soon as I put on my hat.
The Hunter left no stone unturned, no bell unrung. Although, as usual, he had his troubles. There was his investigation of ship's bells.
Avast, belay, hand over that bell, you swab. You're under arrest.
Throw that loony landlubber off my ship! Aye, aye, sir.
The patriotic Hunter's search for the missing bell took him to a famous bell tower.
I say my card, son. Have nose, will hunt. Right now, I'm a-hunting a missing bell. I'd like to nosy around your tower. I'll just climb to the top and have a look-see.
But it's time to ring the bells.
Now, those are mighty big bells.
Meanwhile, all across the country, the land was being flooded with counterfeit Liberty Bells. The wily, clever Fox was selling counterfeit bells to patriotic citizens who were taking them to Philadelphia, certain that they were returning the stolen Liberty Bell. The Fox was ringing up a nice piece of change until he made a mistake and tried to sell one to the Hunter.
Aha! A patriot, I see. I know you want
A
to do the
patriot.
for your country, patriot, and I just happen to have here the genuine Liberty Bell, which I'm sure you'll want to return to its rightful owners. Feast your patriotic peoples on this, and it's yours for only $100.
What in the cotton blooming world are you trying to pull, son? That bell's got a crack in it. American people wouldn't stand for a cracked Liberty Bell. Not unless they had bats in their belfry. Yeah, that's a joke, son. But what you're doing is no joke, and I'm putting you under arrest.
Oh, no, you don't.
Granny's the Fox. Now, you wily, clever criminal, where's the real Liberty Bell?
In there.
Look at all them bells.
Hunter, you've done it again. The Fox and the bells? How are we going to tell which is the real Liberty Bell?
Simple, son. Observe. This is it. Liberty always rings true, son.
Hunter, how can we...
Freedom isn't free, brother.
You can't, son. Liberty...
Yeah, this sounds like the kind of scam that would work today.
And the great bell was returned to Independence Hall, where you can see it anytime you want, because it's your bell.
And that's no joke, son.
said, are you?
I say I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
One dark night, an unusual occurrence took place in one of our greatest cities. The clock on top of City Hall was striking 12 when suddenly it stopped and disappeared entirely. That was just the beginning. All over the country, clocks were being stolen. Big clocks, little clocks, grandfather clocks, and wristwatches. Until there wasn't a clock or a watch anywhere in the country. The results were disastrous. Planes couldn't land because they didn't know the time of arrival. Trains went right through towns because they didn't know it was time to stop. But the worst disaster of all was no school. The students could not tell it was time for school. The teachers could not tell it was time for school. The principals could not tell when to ring the bell. And so there was no school at all. Officer Flynn Flanagan knew it was time to call in the hunter.
Hello, I say hello. I am the hunter. Have nose, will hunt. I'll hunt any. Oh, it's you, Flanagan. What in the cotton blooming world are you calling me so early for? What time is it anyway? You don't know. Now what
There
kind
we
of police
go.
are
I
you?
think this one might be just about done.
All the clocks and watches stolen. Well, by granny, that's great. I'll just go back to sleep. What? Well, oh, the little children aren't going to school. Well, say, that is disastrous. Imagine none of those little old kiddies learning to read. Why, all they'll know how to do is watch TV. I'll get on the case right away. Kind of a watch case. Yeah. Your time is my time. Yeah, you might say I've got time on my hands. Pay attention now. Those are jokes. Hello? Well, he hung
There
up.
we go.
True to his word, the hunter lost no time in getting on the case.
There we go. Biffo steps on a Lego and the unbelievable pain causes him to topple over some humorous obstacles in his home. His obstacles being the urn containing his granddad's ashes, his Vectrex, and Timothy, his sourdough starter.
Now, who's the head cuckoo here?
Little old clockmaker, me.
Well, then, where are
There
your
we go. Let's sign our disaster piece here.
I'll just see about that.
Cuckoo, Hunter. Listen to the birdie.
A bit dazed from his experience in the clock shop, the hunter was continuing on the trail of the missing timepieces when he overheard a remark that made him very suspicious.
Your timing's all wrong, killer.
There we go.
Timing, killer. By grannies, I've got 'em cold now.
And the unsuspecting
Flynn
hunter jumped
Flanagan.
through the window and right into the ring with Killer Kelly, who was training for a big fight.
Put up your...
Replacing the Vectrex is going to be expensive.
Let him have it. Kid, you're gonna be the champion.
There we go.
Then maybe
There's our cartoon.
partner, huh? He wasn't
Let's
too good,
hide the evidence now.
Meanwhile, the fox who had stolen all the clocks and watches opened up a new company called
Ugh.
Take Your Time Incorporated and was selling watches
Plop this out as a JPEG.
Tell your friend
Let's
these clocks
throw it
run
into
so slow, you can do
Discord.
a full day's work in half an hour and have the rest of the day to play. Get one for every... What's your hurry, pal?
I can't stop now, son. I'm on a big case.
I can't stop now, son. I'm on a big case.
Just a minute there. That's my watch. Why, you wily, clever criminal.
Yes, the heat from his burning Vectrex bakes the sourdough into a perfect loaf with a slightly ashy taste. So, it all worked out. It all worked out in the end.
How can we ever repay you? Well, a simple testimonial dinner and a gold watch will be fine, son.
Who was that modern Minuteman officer?
That, me lad, was the hunter. You can always...
All right, let's see what is next. We're working our way through the backlog with a swiftness. Oh, we got another Flintstones one.
My card, son.
Fred Flintstone cashes in on a bet with Barney. He makes Barney use his new delivery from Cavemanscapes to epilate his back hairs.
Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
Oh, I've already got an idea for this one.
Summertime. Time for a
America to enjoy its favorite sport, baseball. It was a tense moment in the big game between the Cowtown Canaries and the Pottsfield Parrots. The Canary pitcher wound up.
Let's see.
And then, suddenly the ball disappeared. Immediately the umpire threw out a new ball. Again, the pitcher tossed the ball. Again, the ball disappeared. In fact, this strange disappearing act continued until finally all the baseballs were gone. The game could not be finished. The fans were outraged. And the same thing was happening everywhere.
Read all about it. No more baseballs anywhere. All games called off.
This was a national emergency, and the nation called on Officer Flynn
See.
Flanagan.
Yes, and I'm calling on the hunter, that I am. So you see how it is,
Still
Hunter?
got a
With
few
all
more
the
episodes of this
baseball
to go.
games stopped,
We'll
we've
just
just
leave
got
it
to
on
catch
the Hunter for now.
Must be the work of the fox. Well, I
We had to
say you
watch
won't
the
get to
entire
first base.
series.
Yeah, that's a pun, son, I say.
But a short time later, the hunter was hot on the trail of the missing baseballs.
I'll strike him out. I'm on the ball. He's way off base. I'll stop him from stealing. Yeah, jokes. I got 1,000,000 of them. I got a... Uh-oh, sounds like a clue.
Believe me, Wally, the guy keeps 10 balls in the air at one time. He's terrific.
10 balls at a time. Where's he playing?
That newest sideshow on Coney Island, you gotta see him.
So, keeps 10 baseballs in the air at once, does he? The fox, no doubt. And I'm on my way to tell him he's out on balls.
Like a flash, the hunter reached the Coney Island sideshow and raced down the aisle to the stage.
Stop! I say stop the show. Hold on, you wildly clever fox, and take off that disguise. I say stop. Whoa! Help! Hold on!
Having discovered that his first clue had turned up only an honest juggler, the hunter waddled on down the Coney Island midway until he heard...
Step right up, folks. 3 baseballs for a quarter. Win a big prize with 3 baseballs for a quarter. Test your skill, and you got...
Enough of that, son. You're under arrest. Come along with me peaceful like, or I'll be forced to.
Take your hands off me, Jake, or I'll belch you one.
Falderall, son. I said I'm taking you in, and I am the...
Step right up, folks. 3 baseballs for a quarter. Dome at the new funny face.
Brave, strong-willed, and now knot-headed, the hunter moved on, following up on every clue. Meanwhile, only a short distance further up the Coney Island midway, the fox, yes, the crafty fox himself, was putting autographs on the stolen baseballs.
That ought to do it. 1,270,000 baseballs, all autographed. I'll be a millionaire in minutes. Here, friends, autographed baseballs. A real souvenir of the once famous sport. They'll be worth a fortune in a few years, so get them while they last.
Well, I declare there's a thing worth buying. Now that there's no more baseballs, I'd like to have something to remember the game by. Sentimental, I guess. I say, son, I'll just buy me one.
That was a horrible noise. That was a horrible noise.
I'll just buy. Sentimental, I guess. I say, son, I'll just buy me one of those. I say, I got that.
Look out!
Hunter, once again you've come through. The fox and the baseballs. What is it we can do to show our thanks?
Well, now, just show me the way to go home, son. Those baseballs hit me in the eyes and got me blind as a bat. Yeah, blind as a bat. That's a joke, son. Bat, baseball. Get it, Flanagan? I say, he just doesn't seem to be alert all
Are you?
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say, I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
In the great city, snow was falling, and the greatest snowfall in the city's history was predicted. City employees were working furiously to battle the snow. In the midst of all this, cries were suddenly heard from everywhere.
Somebody stole my dog! My dog. My dog. Somebody stole it.
It was true. Men's best friends were being dog-napped. Quickly at police headquarters, Officer Flynn Flanagan turned to the one person he knew could solve the crime.
Say, Hunter here, what can I do for you, son?
Hunter, I need your help. All the dogs in the city have disappeared.
Well, now, disappeared, you say? Have you looked on the farms, Flanagan?
On the farms?
Sure, son. Maybe the dogs are going to the country. Yeah, that's a joke, son. Country to the dogs, dogs to the country. You get it? I say, hello, you there, Flanagan?
I'm here, Hunter, but I'm not laughing. I'm sure this is the work of the fox. Now, will you take the case?
We've now established, as well as there being sentient foxes and the kind that are then hunted for sport, there are sentient dogs like the hunter,
It's your nephew, Horace Hunt.
and then ones that are kept for pets. We have a goofy Pluto situation going on here in this surprisingly complex world building of the hunter.
Today I'm on a hot dog case.
But that's why I came, Unc, to help you find the dogs. I brought my trained flea.
Flea? Did you say flea?
Well, he won't hurt you, Unc. He's a trained flea. Look, he already likes you. He just hopped onto your shoulder.
He what? Help! Get him off!
Now, it's okay, Unc. I got him.
Well, that was a close one. Now, take your flea home like a nice boy.
But he can help find the dogs.
Falderall, son. No time for games.
I'll scream, Unc.
What's that?
I say I'll scream like this. Yeah!
Stop. Hold on now, son. No need to get upset. Now, I reckon you can take the flea along. If you'll put him on a leash.
Good, Unc. You know what to say. Take flea and see. That's a joke, Unc.
Now, this here's little Horace.
Let's add our Barney
his
here.
trained flea. You gotta keep him here while I find the stolen dogs.
But Hunter, me boy, the snow's so deep now, you'll never get around. There's not a car on the road, and it's too deep to walk, but a short way.
Well, have no fear, son. The hunter will find a way.
And true to his word, the hunter did find a way.
Here you are, friends. Perfect snow transportation. Rent yourself a dog sled to take you anywhere in the city. Just $5 silver is all you need for Fox's friendly sled service.
That's the perfect thing, son. I'll take a team. How much did you say it cost?
And while the hunter was renting a sled and dogs, back at the police station,
my trained flea's got the scent, Officer Flanagan. He smells the dogs. He's awful strong. We gotta go. My flea broke the leash. He's heading for that big truck where Unc is. He's going in under the door.
Good job it was, Hunter. Catching the fox and the dogs. What can we do to reward you?
Well, a little itch powder'd go nice, son. Horace still can't find his flea.
Oh, loud!
It was April Fool's Day, a day of practical jokes. Little did the hunter know that the ringing of his phone was to be the beginning of the biggest joke of all. On him.
Hunter, I say, Hunter here. Have nose, will hunt. Oh, Hilda. Well, now I declare, this is a pleasant surprise. How's all the family? What? Oh, no, you can't do that, Hilda. I won't, you can't. Hung up on me. Hung up on the hunter. And she says she's sending over my nephew Horace to spend a few weeks with me. Why, that youngun's worse than a hailstorm in a tobacco patch. Well, I'll fix that. There now. Nobody in the cotton blooming world could get in here, especially a small boy like Horace. Yeah, that's you, Horace. Telegram for the hunter. Telegram?
Uh-oh. That might be about a big case. Yeah, well, where is he? That's suspicious. Mighty suspicious. A boy says there's a telegram, then when I step out here...
April Fool! That's you, Unc. That's a joke, Unc, I say that is.
Open that door, Horace. I say open it up and let me in.
Not by the hair of my chinny chin chin.
Then I say I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll... What in the cotton bloomin' world am I talking about? That's just a fairy tale. My phone. Horace, my phone. Might be an important call. Yeah, strategy. Got to use strategy. A small child is no match for the hunter. Now I'll just lasso that flagpole and pull myself up and right in that window. I'll just hop through the window and yell, surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise. I guess I got the drop on you that time, April Fool, Unc.
I got to get in and answer that phone. Now, let's see. My office should be right up there. Brains will tell.
A sneak attack. That's my old Unc. I guess your plan fell flat, huh, Unc? April Fool.
I declare, that one is a caution. I'm going to put him on the stage, and there ought to be one leaving in a few minutes. Well, at least the phone's still ringing. Problem before was I tried to get in from below. Well, now that's hard. This way, I'll just drop right in. I can just see his surprised face.
My, Unc sure is persistent. I can just see his surprised face. The bottom sort of fell out of that one, Unc, huh? April Fool.
I got to answer that phone. Nobody, I say nobody stops the hunter, not even Horace. This battering ram will carry the mighty hunter to a smashing victory. Who's calling? April? April who?
April Fool, Unc.
Are you? My card, son.
Oh, this one has a really good title. I hope they show the title card. This one has a really good title. Oh. Yeah. Oh. 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 There we go. Very good. Very good. The best episode right here. This is the best episode of a series right here.
The hunter was hard at work on a big case. Yeah, I got what? I say somebody's binging the binger, the ringer, dinging the dinger, ringing the bella. I say come in, that is. What? Oh, hello, this is the hunter. Have nose, will hunt. I'll hunt anything for a price. What's that? You want me to rob the bank? Well, now, son, that's a little out of my line. I had the... oh, you want me to keep the bank from being robbed? Yes, well, why didn't you say so in the first place? Why, sure, we'll take the job. Who's we? Why, me and my junior partner, son. This is a big-time operation now. Yeah, we'll be there first thing in the morning. Hars? Hars! Now, where in tarnation is that boy? Where are you?
Looks like we've got an open and shut case, Unc. That's a joke, Unc.
Bright and early the next morning.
Well, what do we do, Unc?
Nothing to it, son. We just nosy around and look for suspicious characters. And then if we see one, we arrest him.
Okay, but how do we tell a suspicious character?
It's easy, boy. Takes a little experience, that's all. Pay attention, son. There's one now coming in the door. A real criminal type. Low forehead.
No!
Shifty
Jump scare.
eyes, mean-looking face. Looks like Lefty Louie to me. I'd know that face anywhere. Now, you watch how I'll handle him. All right, Louie, drop the gun.
Gun? What's the meaning of this?
Thought you could get away with it, did you? Robbing the bank, huh?
See here now, poor fellow. Are you deranged?
I am the hunter. Have nose, will hunt.
Well, I
Don't
am the
be
president
ridiculous.
of this bank.
Feet don't smell like
Now,
that.
put him up.
But, Mr. Hunter, he is the president of the bank.
All right, in that case, you can put him down.
Now what, Unc?
Well, let's just look around and see what we can see.
What's
There
this
we
button?
go. The Cavemanscapes epilator is just some freaky little guy
They hear that alarm
tied
and
to
they
a
come
stick,
running
and he
in
has a very
shooting,
rough
son.
tongue.
Don't ever. A robbery! The criminals have struck. All right, don't anybody leave this room. I am the hunter, and just a cotton blooming minute here. I am the hunter, the famous private detective.
Boy, you sure got wrapped up in this case.
It's a living.
Unc. Things sure are quiet around here.
Well, son, when things are quiet and there are no desperate criminals around, it's our job to be friendly and helpful to the customers of the bank. Like those sweet little old ladies coming through the door.
A
Now
clean
watch
park
how
is
I
a happy
handle this.
park. You're
Good
sick,
morning,
Larry.
ladies. Is there anything I can do for you?
Why, yes. Can you show us where they keep all the money?
Why, sure, ma'am. Anything to please the customer.
Let's go, let's go.
Why, Grandma, what a deep voice you have.
Beat it, kid.
Horace, mind your manners. Follow me, ladies.
Grandma's got big feet, too.
Now, this is the vault where we keep all the money. There it is. M-U-N-Y, money.
M-U-N-Y, money.
The Fox.
Right as usual, Hunter. Meet the boys. Okay, boys, fill those sacks and let's make tracks. This'll be the biggest robbery in history, and we owe it all to you, Hunter. Hey, who's closing that door? Wait! No, no!
Sure, they might have known it was you, Hunter. The Fox and all his gang caught in the act. How did you ever do it?
Well, nothing to it, son. For the mighty hunter. The mighty hunter and his nephew, that is.
Are you? My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say
Oh,
I
no.
am the hunter.
Gonna have to fill this
Okay,
one
Hunter.
in
Here's the flow for your cartoon
the
show.
old-fashioned way. There we
As our
go.
story opens, we find young Horace, the hunter's nephew, with a big problem. Horace is the manager of the Golden Gulch Galloping Gophers,
Horrors.
a baseball team with an important game to play.
His nephew's name is
They were
Horrors.
missing one player.
What are we gonna do, Horace? We can't play those guys with only 8 men.
Well, I got it. My uncle, the hunter. He'll play for us. Come on.
Horrors.
Unc, wake up. Knock, knock, Unc. I say, guess who's here?
Well, who, I'm, oh, it's you, Horace. See who's at the door, son.
Well, there was nobody, Unc. You were dreaming.
Oh, well, now I'm awake. What can I do for you?
Didn't you tell me you used to play baseball?
Play baseball? Why, son, I was a big baseball star.
You were?
Big, I say. I started my career with the Corn Pone Colts. That was a farm team, son. Then I got traded to the Dixie Dodgers, who sold me to the Swanee River Swallows, who traded me to the Cotton Sox. And I played my last season with the Possum Hollow Giants. A great team, son. A great team.
You a righty or a lefty, Unc?
Righty or lefty, son. I'm surprised at you. I'm a southpaw. Southpaw. And don't you ever forget it.
Well, then you're just the man we need, Unc. We got a big game this afternoon, and we're short one player.
Well, now, I can't do that, son. I got a lot of work I just remembered that I have to do, so I can't go.
Okay, fella. Unc says he'll play ball.
Now, just a doggone minute there.
And so it was that Horace gently persuaded his
Horrors.
uncle to play ball for the Golden Gulch Gophers.
Yes, a horrid little man on a
Delighted
stick.
that they had
It's
big
a
league
living.
star on their team, put the hunter in as pitcher.
I'll just give him my old Possum Hollow fast ball. I declare, that plate is further away than it was in Possum Hollow. Well, I'll have to throw higher.
Settle down, Unc. Put it over the plate.
Well, I'm just zeroing in, little horrors. Now, watch
Little horrors.
A home run. 1-0.
And so Horace thought it wise to give the hunter a new position, catcher.
Well, this ought to be a cinch for the mighty hunter. I can catch anything. Have glove, will catch. That's a joke, son.
Play ball!
Let's see. We need a good grotty brush here.
What in the cotton blooming world are you doing?
Now, I never. Little horrors, did you see that? He took a swing at me with that stick, son. A fella could get hurt that way. You better watch that, son.
You the manager? Well, get this cuckoo out of here.
Little horrors.
And so the mighty hunter found himself playing shortstop.
I got it. I say I got it. Now, where in the world?
Oh.
But lasting only a short time at shortstop, he was then moved to the outfield.
I got it. I say I got out.
And so it went throughout the game. By the last of the ninth, the Golden Gulch Gophers were still behind 1-0. Horace was on first, and the hunter was at bat. The entire game now depended on him.
Keep your eye on the ball, Unc.
And the hunter kept his eye on the ball for 2 strikes.
Strike one! Strike two!
But then the hunter forgot his instructions and closed his eyes and swung.
Wow, Unc! A home run! How in the cotton blooming world did you do it, Unc?
Well, nothing to it, little horrors. Just gotta keep your eye on the ball, son. Keep your eye on the... Look.
Are you? My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
The silence around the famous Break Rock prison was suddenly shattered. One of the prisoners had made a daring daylight escape. Who was it? Yes, it was that wily, clever criminal, the Fox.
Now that I'm out of there, I'm going to get the guy that put me in, the hunter. I'm going to track him down and teach him a lesson he'll never forget.
Unaware of all this, the hunter and his nephew, Horace, were spending a few days in the hunter's summer cabin.
Ah, this is the life, son. Peace and quiet. And even delicious food. Oh, that's soup. I say that soup is hot.
Mine's hot too, Unc.
Well, son, why don't we just take us a little walk in the woods while this soup is cooling off?
Great idea, Unc. Let's go. And while they were gone, who should find his way to the cabin door but, yes, the fox.
They must have stepped out for a walk. Might as well make myself at home and prepare a little surprise for the hunter.
Yes, sir, a walk among the trees is good for the limbs. Yeah, that's a joke, son. Pay attention. What? Somebody's been eating my soup.
Somebody's been eating my soup too, Unc. And they ate it all up.
Well, I better sit in my favorite chair and think this over. Now, according to my precise calculations, somebody's been... look at here. Somebody's been sitting in my chair, and they moved it.
And look at mine, Unc. Somebody's been sitting in my chair, and they broke it.
Now, don't lose control, son. Somehow this whole bit seems a mite familiar to me. I think, I think there's a surprise waiting upstairs.
You mean a little girl with long blonde hair?
Oh, you read that book? Well, you wait here. I'll handle this. Now, look at here, little girl. Why, she's not there.
Gee, Unc, you ought to be more careful. You might hurt yourself falling downstairs like that.
Well, must have been the altitude that got me. I'm not as young as I was.
Did you find a little girl, Unc?
Nobody there at all.
But there's got to be a little blonde girl, Unc. She ate my soup and broke my chair.
Well, you're right, son. We'll search this place till we find her.
Go.
Now, you start in the cellar, and I'll start upstairs.
And as this search began, a nationwide search was going on for the fox.
I'll tell you, it's just as though the ground swallowed him up. We've looked everywhere. Oh, if only the hunter were here, he'd find the fox for sure.
Guess it's no use. I've searched every spot. The hunter never overlooks a thing. And there's nobody here, Horrors. Horrors, there's nobody here but us.
Gee, Unc, you nearly squashed me flat.
And look at there. Somebody's moved the stairs.
Why, it's like there was ghosts here, Unc. I'm scared.
Well, ghosts? Why, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, son. There's no such thing as ghosts. Us grown-ups know that. Yow! A ghost! Run for your life! Head for the hills!
Hunter, I might have known. Way out in the woods, and still you managed to catch the fox.
Somebody get some salt and put it on his tail.
Well, now,
You're
forget
sick,
about
Larry.
me, son. Get a call in to missing persons. There's a little girl with long blonde hair who's missing.
Missing from where, Hunter?
Why, from this story, son. Where else? Be alert, boy.
Oh, you're loud. You're loud.
The news which had recently come to the hunter was earth-shaking. The mighty hunter could hardly believe his ears. The hunter's nephew, Horrors, had come for an extended visit with the hunter.
Well, now, I say if you can't beat 'em, then let 'em join up. Horace?
Yes, Unc?
How would you like to be junior partner to the world's greatest private eye, me?
Well, okay, Unc, I'll be your junior partner.
Fine, Horace, and maybe one of these days I'll give you the business. That's a joke, son. Now, well, we'd better get on to teaching you the private eye business. Now, first thing is, you got to learn about shadowing. That is, trailing a suspect. Now, you come along with me. All right, now, you get up ahead there and try to lose me. I'll show you how a good trailing job is done.
Okay, Unc.
I declare, look at him go. Oh, that boy really has enthusiasm. Of course, it'll take time for him to be a real private eye. Thing I got to teach him about trailing is to always keep his eye on the suspect. Yes, sir. Never look to the left, never look to the right, never look up, and never look down. Yow! Horrors! Horrors! Now,
Lifting off that manhole cover, son. Why, that just wasn't cricket. Got to go by the rules, son.
Okay, Unc, what's next?
Well, now, next I reckon you ought to develop your powers of observation. That's what really makes a good private eye.
Well, show me, Unc.
All right, now, I've observed what's in this room. My clever eyes are every minute taking in what's around me. Now, I'll just put on this blindfold and you hide something that's in the room, and I'll tell you what it is the minute I take off the blindfold.
Oh, sure, Unc.
This is just the Super Duck Fauntleroy relationship dynamic.
I can tell right away that's a file cabinet he's dragging off somewhere.
Okay, Unc, I'm ready.
Well, now, son, according to my precise calculations, that... Horrors!
Well, what's wrong, Unc? You said hide something, so I just hid a piece of the floor.
Now, of course, you aren't old enough to carry firearms, but I'll just give you a fancy demonstration of how they're used.
Oh, boy, Unc, show me.
Notice how I carry my gun in a special shoulder holster? And like every good private eye, I'm fast on the draw. You just stand back and say, go, and watch my stuff.
Okay, go.
Well, yeah, I reckon firearms are a mite complicated for young'uns. We'll go on to something else. Like fingerprinting. Yeah, every private eye has to be a first-rate fingerprint man. Notice carefully how I press the fingers down firmly. That's the secret, pressing them down firm. Now you try it on me.
Well, sure, Unc, I get you. Make sure I press them down firm.
That's it, son. You're learning just like... Yo! Now, it's easy to see you'll need to be a master of self-defense, Horace. Some fellas, I say some fellas may not take to you right off.
You gonna teach me self-defense, Unc?
Of course I am. The mighty hunter is a master at judo. Now watch this toss. I just grab your arm and I just pull. I just pull and pull. Well, you get the idea, don't you, son?
Well, sure, Unc. It's just like they taught us in Boy Scouts. Just pull and snap like this. That what you mean, Unc? Unc? Hello, Horace Hunter here. No, but I'll take the case. I'm his new junior partner, and the hunter is out right now. That's a joke, ma'am. I'd say the hunter's out.
Are you? My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
There we go.
I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter.
I think this one's just about done.
Cartoon show.
I think this one's just about done. Let's sign it so everyone knows who's responsible.
The mighty hunter was ill.
I say, well, I declare. Now I've really proven it. The hunter can catch anything, even a cold.
Word of the beloved hunter's illness had spread far and wide.
There we go.
Now, Horace, I say you take these fresh-baked cookies over to your Uncle Hunter.
But why in the cotton-blooming world do I have to take the cookies?
Well, Horace, that's just how the cookies crumble.
Horrors.
That's the joke, son.
They are saying horrors, aren't they?
Merrily I skip along through the...
The child's name is Horrors.
Merrily I skip along.
Aha! The smell of fresh-baked cookies, my favorite food. And it's that fresh kid, Horace Hunter, carrying the cookies. This calls for a little action.
Merrily I skip along, merrily I...
All right, son, just pull over to the side of the path.
What did I do wrong, officer?
You walked right through that red light, that's what you did. Let's see now. Your fine will be 1 basket of cookies.
But these are for my uncle, the hunter.
The law's the law, son. Now, if you'll just...
The fox! the fox. Merrily I skip along, merrily.
Looks like I'll have to get tough with that kid.
Merrily I skip along,
All right, Tenderfoot, hold on there. I'm Two-Gun Tornado, the wildest gun in the West. Now hand over those cookies, or I'll let you have it.
Why, sure, Mr. Tornado. But be careful, there's a hunting trap set right behind you.
That's the oldest trick in the world. You think I'd fall for...
So long, Mr. Tornado. Merrily I skip along,
Well, I guess I'll have to follow the old plot. I'll take a shortcut and get to the hunter's house ahead of Horace.
Duke Donuts.
Hope I get there in one piece.
We're finishing up a very good Flintstones drawing here.
I have a get well
I'm just
wire for you.
bulking up the outline on the epilator here.
That wire was for the birds.
Not at all, Hunter. It's all for you. A little around your arms, your legs, your feet, and that's it.
Don't be ridiculous.
There we go.
Feet don't smell like that.
Well,
There we go.
into bed and wait for
There's our
Horace
drawing.
and the cookies.
Fred Flintstone cashes in on a bet with Barney. He makes Barney use his new delivery from Cavemanscapes to epilate his back hairs.
Gee, you sure look puny,
And the new epilator tool is a little freaky guy with a very rough tongue tied to a stick.
Something tells me things aren't just right here.
There we go.
Tell me, Unc, what makes your
Let
nose
us
so long?
hide the evidence. We can do maybe one more drawing or possibly two before we stop for the night.
And what makes your eyes so big?
Ooh! My eyes are so big, so I can see the cookies better.
And your teeth, Unc. What makes your teeth so big?
Why, you miserable brat!
Aha!
It smells
Still
like
trying to steal the cookies.
Yes, and I'm gonna get
There
him
we
too.
go. There's this cartoon imagery for everyone to look at and enjoy and think about while eating.
I'll help you out and we can have some of those nice cookies.
All right, let's see what's next.
Well, I don't get it, son.
Let's
How
see
could
what's
all
next.
This happen just over a basket of cookies.
Uh-oh.
Well, Unc, I guess that's just the way the cookies crumble. That's a joke, Unc. Pay attention.
At the giant rinky-dink amusement park, that wily, clever criminal
SpongeBob and
Fox
Patrick Star in the
work on his latest
iconic
scheme
bubble
that
stand
began with
scene.
picking
However, when
every pocket in
SpongeBob
sight.
tests the quarter by biting on it, it
Pardon
breaks
me,
in
sir,
half
is your
and squirts a
wallet
geyser of gravy
safe?
into his
Yes,
eye.
right
This
here.
this
Look, up in the
one's a
sky.
base hole
Where,
special, I think.
Where? The Fox lost no opportunity to relieve
Your
people of their
masterpiece?
wallets.
Oh, what is that? Mayo. That is a very good
Things got
mayo.
so bad that the owners of the amusement park called in Officer Flim Flanagan.
I sure know there's
Hey, you
only
need it to
one
talk about
person clever
nightmare
enough to pick
images.
pockets on such a grand scale, the fox.
Oh yeah, this was the
Ah,
Biffo
yes, and there's only
image
one
that I did
person clever
earlier
enough to
of
catch
him
the
stepping
fox,
on a
and
Lego
that's the hunter.
and destroying various things in
so
his
the hunter
house
was
as
called
he
in. The
runs
great
around
detective
and
devised
howls
a
in
brilliant
pain.
plan. It's just a question of superior brain power. I'll just tie the end of this ball of string to my wallet, and when he picks my pocket, I'll have a long, long trail of winding right back to his hideout. Sure enough,
Let
the
me look
fox
up some
took the bait.
reference here.
And when the hunter awoke,
The
he
ball
started
does it goes
following the
through
string,
his foot,
confident
and you
that
can
it would
see
lead
the
to
little
fox and all the
the
missing
little
wallets.
bumps from
However,
the
clever
nut
fox had quickly seen through the hunter's
the
brilliant
pegs
plan
on top of
and
the
was
Lego.
determined to lead him a merry chase.
Test your strength, step right up. Here you are, sir.
Now, look there. This string is leading me right to the hideout. Just goes to show you, you gotta use brain power. The trail leads right through that door marked Funhouse.
Hey, you can't go in there without a ticket.
Oh, don't bother me now, son. I'm trying to wind up a big case.
Wind it up. Yeah, that's a joke, son.
That's a joke, son. That's a joke. You're pissing too loud, boy. You're pissing too loud. It's like you're frying chicken in there.
He fell through trapdoors. Got shaken to pieces. Was scared silly. Swept off his feet. Dumped down a chute.
All right. Let's see. I think the Spinglebab. I think the Spinglebab should be experiencing a tremendous amount of pain here.
Now, who in the cotton blooming world ever heard of a train on a ladder?
He should be feeling pain in his eye nerves, I think.
Now, according to my precise calculations, I ought to be getting pretty near the end of my rope. End of my rope, that's good. And just ahead, the fox was carrying out his scheme.
Step right up, folks, and win a wallet. Nothing to it, folks. Just hit the funny face and win yourself a beautiful, genuine leather wallet. Just hit the funny face.
Well, I don't see any funny face.
You will, sir. You will.
Uh-huh. The trail leads right through that hole. Must be the fox's hideout. I'll just sneak up and poke my head through there and catch him red-handed. There's a funny face.
Balls, 25 cents.
What in the world is going on
Balls, 25 cents.
You're doing fine, friend. Just hold that pose. Here you are, pal. 3 balls for a quarter. Great throwing, friend. You win a wallet. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Hello, Charlie. Are you here to join us?
I've had about enough. Well, I declare, the fox. I've got you now, you wily, clever criminal.
Ah, sure, Hunter, and you've done it again. The fox and the wallets. Oh, how can we ever repay you?
Why, 55 fun-filled free rides on the Ferris wheel will be fine, Flanagan. Yeah, 55 fun-filled free rides on the Ferris wheel will be fine.
55 fun-filled rides on the Ferris wheel.
Are you?
My card, son.
Are you trying to help? Oh, you're pushing buttons on the keyboard.
Like I said, are you?
You're using your bottom to push buttons.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the flow for your cartoon show.
Let's see.
One afternoon, the hunter
Okay, we need to set up some panels here because this one's gonna be a bit of a comic strip.
Too doggone far. Untie me right now. Me gonna send him hunting.
Oh no!
That's a joke, Unc. Untie me right.
The hunter's little nephew, Horrors, is a racist.
This is the hunter's office. Have nose will hunt. He hunts anything for a price. State your business, sir. The hunter? Well, he can't come to the phone now. He's all tied up. That's a private joke, sir. May I take a message? Yes? 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 Well, all right, we'll be there. Bye. Unc, that was the department store. They got a big load of diamonds in. Got a tip the fox is gonna steal them and wants you to guard them.
Well, don't stand there. Untie me. I got to get right over.
We got to get right over.
Oh, no. This is a job for men, son, not for little fellas like you. Now, untie me, Horace.
Not until you promise to take me along.
Oh, no, not that.
Okay, suit yourself.
All right. I declare I don't know what young'uns are coming to these days.
And so it was that the hunter, with horrors tagging along, arrived at the store to guard the diamonds.
Diamonds are locked in that room, Hunter. Just guard the door and see that the fox doesn't get in.
Never fear, son. I am the hunter. Now, Harles, you just go with this nice man and wait for me in the furniture department. Now I'll find a good watching place. This washing machine is perfect. I'll just hide in here, wait till the fox shows up and catch him red-handed.
Soup, let's go play Indians in the park.
Machine to clean up the case. Oh, that is good.
However, the hunter had not been in his hiding place very long when Horace, not content to wait in the furniture
Horrors.
department, came looking for his uncle. Unc?
Let's see. Yeah, that's a good inking pen to use. Oh, time to get up and move about. That's a fine idea. I'll charge my pencil here whilst I'm doing that.
All hands on deck. Women and children first.
Unc, what in the cotton blooming world are you doing in there?
On the lookout.
Fox would often commit a scheme, which always ends with him being apprehended in the end.
Now you run along and wander around the store while I watch for that wildly desperate criminal.
Unc, hey, Unc. Shh. Look what I found. The sign says it's the world's most powerful vacuum cleaner. Feel how strong.
Cyclone, tornado, hurricane, run for your lives!
It's you. Unc, you're the world's only vacuum-packed detective. Hello. Pay attention, Unc.
Now listen here, young Harv. I'm on a big case here and I haven't time for your jokes. Now you go into the garden department down there and don't bother me, you hear?
And so the hunter resumed his lonely vigil. But soon he saw a sight that struck terror into his mighty heart.
His mighty heart.
Hunter, your nephew is racing all over the store with a power lawnmower. He's wrecking the place. Ah, you keep calm, son. The hunter's here. You go that way, and I'll go this way, and head him off at the pass. Harv! Harv!
Taking advantage of the confusion, the fox, cleverly disguised, quickly entered the room, filled his shopping bag with diamonds, and started to make his getaway. Meanwhile, back at the pass...
Harv! Get off that contraption, you hear?
You can't catch me.
Harv, watch out for that little old lady! The fox and all the diamonds. How did you ever do it, Hunter? There's nothing to it, son. The hunter always keeps his eyes wide open. I never miss a thing.
It's gone! It's gone!
Oh, this one's loud!
Stolen. And all across the nation, the story was the same. During the night, someone had stolen every stick of dynamite in the country. When interviewed, Officer Flynn Flanagan had this to say.
I sure know there's only one person who could commit such a crime, and that's the fox. And I'm calling the hunter. And so we'd like you to get on the case right away, Hunter.
You can count on me, son. I am the hunter. Have nose, will hunt. Now, I'll just nosy around and...
Wait a minute, Unc. You forgot today's your birthday, and I was planning to give you a party, remember?
Well, I declare that's right. Sorry, Flanagan, but the little fellow's been counting on this. No, I just can't take the case.
Well, all right, Hunter, but you're playing with dynamite. Anyhow, a happy birthday, and I hope you have a real bang-up party.
And at that very moment, not far away...
There. Fox's Party
Man.
Store. Everything to make your party a real blast. Uh-oh. Here's my first customer. Come in, friend.
Is this the birthday party store? I want to give my uncle a real nice party.
You've come to the right place, friend. We've got everything to make your party a real blast. First off, I suggest a box of our El Explodo cigars. Your uncle will get a large charge out of these. Next, you'll need a couple of dozen noisemakers. No party is complete without our little dandy bangers.
Well, do they bang very loud?
Why, they're dynamite. And you'll need some of our sizzling birthday cake candles. Nothing else like them anywhere. There, you're all set for a party you'll never forget. You know our slogan, have a blast.
And so Horace innocently returned home loaded with the Fox's explosive merchandise.
Son, this is the greatest little birthday party I ever had.
But try one of these noisemakers, Unc. Fella in the store said they were dynamite.
Why, sure, little horse. Hold your ears now. Well, that fellow was right. That's about the noisiest noisemaker I ever did hear.
I got an even bigger surprise. You wait here.
I wonder what in the cotton blooming world he's thought up now.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Uncle. Happy birthday to you.
Now, just look at those sparkling candles. Don't that beat all?
Fella in the store said you'd get a bang out of 'em. Blow 'em out, Unc.
They sure don't blow out easy, do they?
Well, try again, Unc. Those wicks are getting mighty short.
The fella was right. That was the most bang-up birthday cake I ever saw.
More coming. Happy birthday, Unc.
Cigars, eh? El Explodos. Nothing I like better than a good cigar.
Fella said you'd like 'em.
The fella was right. What this country needs is a good 5-cent cigar. I got a kick out of the noisemakers and a bang out of the birthday cake. But Horace, those cigars are too strong. We'll take 'em back.
Too strong? Nonsense. There's nothing wrong with those cigars.
Oh, no? Well, you just try one.
Now, wait. Hold it. Watch out. Not so fit.
Uh-huh. The Fox.
And the dynamite.
All right, now, what's going on here? Ah, glory be the hunter. I might have known the fox and the dynamite. And on your birthday, too. Well, now, how can we ever repay you?
Well, son, a good cigar might do.
Ah, here you are, Hunter. Compliments of the department.
Much obliged, Flanagan. Yeah, there's nothing like a good cigar to give a man a lift.
Are you? My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say,
A good cigar.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
For many years, that wily, clever fox had hidden away stolen money and jewels in a secret place. A large hollow tree deep in the woods. It seemed that the treasure tree would remain hidden forever, until one day, by a strange coincidence...
Well, now, this looks like a dandy spot to set up camp, Horace. Right under that big old tree.
Okay, Unc. I guess we'll need some firewood. I'll just take the axe and chop a tree.
Now, hold on, son. First thing to do is set up our tent. Shelter, son.
You know how to put it up, Unc?
Do I know how? I've been putting up tents since Hector was in a pup tent. Yeah, that's a joke, son.
It is?
Well, never mind. Let's get to work now. Now, it says here, join A to B, and C to D, and E to F,
There we go, there's one panel.
ABCs for this job. Well, now, I'll just pull this and, hold on now. Yeah, I can't do it. This thing's alive. You gotta...
Gee, Unc, it's a sleeping bag. Well, I thought it was a tent.
You get me out of here.
Okay, Unc.
There, now. That's fine shelter, son.
Can I chop down a tree now, Unc?
No, son. Next thing is our food. If we leave our food on the ground, some of these little furry critters in the woods might run off with it.
But where can we hide it?
Right up there. I'd just toss this rope over the limb, tie the other end of our food on there, and then pull it up. Now, you just tie this end around that small tree and be sure you tie a good square knot.
Mm-hmm. A good square knot. Well, that ought to hold it.
By granny, son, I think your square knot was a granny. Now that is a fine job. The tent back up and our food on the limb.
Can I chop down the tree now, Unc? Can I, huh? Can I?
Just you wait a while, son. First, I gotta straighten up inside the tent. Now, you just play a while and have fun.
Oh, well, okay. I guess I'll play like Tarzan, swinging through the trees.
Now then, I'll just put this over here, that over there, and stop that, Harv. That tickle. Yeah, that's that tickle. As I say, stop it, son. You know your whole uncle is ticklish.
You calling me, Unc?
Why, of course I am, son. I'm telling you to now, hold on. If Harv is outside, then who? I say who is
The horror is outside.
Looks like Unc is in trouble. I'm coming, Unc. Hang on. Looks like that was a lot to bear. That's a joke, Unc. I say,
Oh, hush up, son. I got to fix this tent again.
well, can I chop the tree now? Can I, Unc?
Yes, just get out from underfoot, son.
Oh, boy, this is the one I want.
And C to D and E to F.
Listen to that youngin'. Chopping down a puny little old tree. Timber! Timber!
Well, boy, son, done like a true woodsman. A tornado. An earthquake, I say.
Ah, Hunter, so you've finally done it, have you? Oh, yes, found the fox's secret hiding place. Oh, my, just look at all the money and jewels.
What? I found a what? Oh, yes, indeed.
Ah, how in the world did you ever find it? A hollow tree.
Well, to tell the truth, son, it was more like it found me. I was just standing here when this tree came right down and...
Oh, you are so loud.
A bizarre crime shocked the nation. In a single 24-hour period, every lid from every pot and every pan in the nation vanished. So serious was the situation that Officer Flynn Flanagan was called into the case.
Sure, now there's only one person clever enough to steal all the pan lids, and that's the fox. I'm calling the hunter.
What's that? Oh, that's somebody banging the binger. Ranging the ringer. Oh, hello. This is the hunter. Have nose, will hunt. I hunt anything for a price. Oh, it's you, Flanagan. Well, now, why didn't you say so instead of standing out there ringing the doorbell? What? All the pot and pan lids have been stolen. Well, nothing to it, son. I'll just blow the lid off the whole case. Yeah. That's a joke, son. Blow the lid. Yeah. All right, Flanagan, I'll get right on it as soon as I get Horace off to school.
I don't want to go to school. I want to come with you and watch you solve this big case.
I don't want to go to school.
Learn reading, writing, and arithmetic before you can be a great detective like I am. Now, get.
And so, with Horace safely off to school, the hunter started on the trail of the fox.
I got a peculiar feeling I'm being followed. Aha! Well, nobody there. I could have sworn. Achoo! Gotcha. What? Horace, why aren't you in school?
I want to help you catch the fox, Unc.
How many times I gotta tell you, I'm the hunter. I catch the fox. You go to school and stay there, you hear? I got a peculiar feeling that someone is watching me. All right, you wily, clever criminal. Come out with your hands up. Horace, what in the cotton blooming world are you doing in there?
Being observant, Unc, like you said detectives are supposed to be.
Well, you be observant in school.
There we go. There's the second panel. We'll group these together.
Horace!
I'm going, Unc. I'm going.
Maybe that tall feller over there has seen something suspicious. Oh, pardon me, sir. Have you seen a wily, clever criminal hereabouts?
Was he carrying a lot of pan lids?
Yeah, that's the one. Did you see him?
Nope, I didn't see him.
Well, much obliged. You know, you sound a lot like my nephew, Horace. Of course, he's in school. Besides, he's only about this high. Come up to here, will you?
Ooh.
Horace, what
everyone in the cotton-blooming world. This time I'm taking you back to school myself. How am I ever going to catch the fox if you keep interrupting me? But the fox was closer than the mighty hunter realized. The wily, clever criminal had glued the pan lids together, fastened the string on each pair, and at that very moment was outside the schoolyard selling them as giant yo-yos.
Here you are, kids. Get 'em while they last. The one and only giant yo-yo. All metal construction. Be the first kid on your block to own a giant yo-yo. Only one thing dying. Hurry. Here you are, sonny. Here you are. Here
Well,
you
I
are.
declare, I haven't tried one of them things since I was knee-high to a turnip green. Now, here, fella, I'll take one.
Here you are, sir.
All right, now, Horace, stand back and watch this. Around the world. The fox.
And all the pan lids.
Ah, Hunter, the fox and the pan lids. Ah, my, how can we ever repay you?
You can figure out a way to make Horace stay in school and stop following me.
If he's staying out of school to follow you, then the answer's as plain as the nose on your face, if you'll pardon the expression. Just come with me.
Who knows, Unc? Maybe you can teach an old dog new tricks. That's a joke, Unc.
Suddenly, the great city was baffled by a series of diabolical thefts. All across town, bird baths were being stolen. And Officer Flynn Flanagan had this to say.
Ah, sure, and there's only one person terrible enough to steal bird baths. The fox. And there's only one person clever enough to catch the fox. The hunter.
But the hunter, unaware of what was going on...
Whoa! Plato, thank you for 78 months. That's a lot of months. That is a lot of months.
The dam busted. High tide.
Yeah, Unc. I just heard terrible news. Somebody's stealing bird baths.
Stealing baths is a dirty crime, son. Sounds like the fox.
That's right, Unc. And I'm afraid he'll steal our bird bath.
Oh, no, never, son. You just follow me. We'll build a house right around our bird bath. See? Then that wily fox won't be able to get in to steal it. Remember, son, a bird bath in the house is worth 2 in the yard. Yeah, that's a joke, son.
But what'll we use to build a house?
Well, this straw growing here looks fine. You just do like I do. Now I'll go inside. You pretend like you're the fox, and I'll show you how this house will stop him.
That is a lot of months, well, thank you very much.
Let me in.
Not by the hair of my chinny-chin-chin.
Then I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house in.
You'll never blow down this strong house of straw, Fox. That child is really an actor. Reckon we better build another kind of house, son. That's the last straw. That's more like it. A sturdy house, mud and twig. That's the old ticket.
Guess we better try it out again, Unc, just to be sure the fox won't get into our bird bath.
Don't you worry, son. This house is strong.
I'm the fox. Open the door and let me in.
Not by the hair of my chinny-chin-chin.
Then I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house in.
You see there, son? Nothing, I say nothing, will knock down this house.
Nothing, Unc?
Well, almost nothing.
There.
Yes, son, it pays to go by the book. Brick and mortar. That's the way to build a house. Now we'll be ready for that fox. And at that very moment, only a half block away...
According to my map, the last few bird baths are on this street. When I've got those, I'll be ready to start my newest business, selling bird houses with built-in private baths. Everybody will want one.
Look, Unc, isn't that...
It is, son, the fox. We finished the house just in time. Quick, inside and close the door.
I say, who is it?
Hey, it's the local bite bath inspector. Let
Go.
me in.
All right, last
Not by
panel
the
here.
hair of my tinny tin tin.
Not by your what? Oh, all right. I'll go along with the gag. Then I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house in.
See there, you wily fox. You'll never get my bird bath, for I'm the hunter.
Hunter, here I am calling you, and you've already got the fox. Oh, how did you ever do it?
It was Unc's musical talent that did it.
His musical talent.
Oh, sure. Unc's horn blowing really brought down the house. That's a joke, Unc.
That wily, clever criminal, the fox, was putting the finishing touches on an extremely unusual boat.
There. A vacuum cleaning oyster boat. I'm going to clean out every oyster bed on the Atlantic coast.
Using underwater television, the fox would spot a bed of oysters, then lower the nozzle of the huge vacuum cleaner and draw all the oysters up into the boat. There, mechanical hands would sort them out and heave overboard anything that wasn't an oyster. Soon there were
Oh,
only a few
saints
oyster beds left
alive.
in the Atlantic. Oyster lovers everywhere demanded that something be done. And Luther Bivalve, president of the Oyster Operators Protective Society, did do something.
Well, sir, only one thing to do. Sarah, Luther here. Want to talk to Hunter in the city.
Hello, I say hello. I am the hunter. Have nose.
That you, Hunter?
Son, I am the hunter. Have nose, will hunt. I hunt.
Luther Bivalve here, Hunter.
Luther Bivalve. Well, I declare, I've been fixing to come up your way and have some of those delicious oysters.
Can't have none, Hunter. No oysters. Appears that somebody's been stealing all our oysters. Need help, Hunter.
And a short time later, the hunter was about to board Luther Bivalve's oyster boat.
Might wide.
The hunter directed Luther to head for what was the last remaining oyster bed on the Atlantic coast.
Well, here we be. Drop anchor.
Aye, sir.
We're supposed to let go of the anchor before you drop it.
Quickly, the hunter prepared to go down and search for clues.
Now you can call me the sea hunter. That's a joke, son.
Yeah.
Well, last one in's a rotten egg.
At that very moment, the fox and his vacuum cleaning oyster boat came over the horizon and headed straight for the last remaining oyster bed.
One more to go and I'll have all the oysters I need. Uh-oh. What's this? Looks like that Snoopy Hunter. I'll fix him.
What in the cotton blooming world is going on here?
What in the cotton blooming world is going on here? Things are not going the way the hunter needs them to go.
Ooh-wee, what happened?
Dunno exactly. And all of a sudden, you come tearing out the sky like a nor'easter. Landed plumb in the middle of the deck. On your head.
How long have I been out?
Couple, 3 hours.
Now that wily fox got clean away. Which way'd he go?
That away.
Let me at those controls. We gotta catch him, son. We're standing still.
Gotta pull up the anchor first, Hunter.
And while the hunter and Luther were in hot pursuit, the fox had already opened up a new business in Coney Island.
Step right up, folks. Get 'em while they last. The original automatic pearl-making machine. Just put a small grain of sand in the handy opening here, and before you know it, you'll have a genuine pearl. Buy several and make your sweetheart a pearl necklace.
Meanwhile, the hunter and Luther were speeding southeast by west.
According to my precise calculations, we're getting mighty close to the fox.
According to the chart, we're about to run into Coney Island.
And just the one we're looking for, the fox.
And only oysters. Fine piece of navigating, Hunter.
Well, nothing to it, son. Just kept calm, that's all. No use getting in a stew about oysters. Yeah, that's a joke, son. Oyster stew. My, that's a pearl. Pay attention, son. I got 1 million of them.
Yeah.
One night last June, by the light of the moon, the crime of all time began. That fox of a crook got nasty and took the spoons from all over the land. The moon went away, and by light of day, the theft of the spoons came out. Folks searched for a spoon from morning to noon, and then they began to shout. Yes, then they began to shout.
We're calling the hunter, a mighty sleuth.
Oh, we got a musical episode.
We're calling the hunter, where can the hunter be? Where, oh, where?
And it's not even the last one. It's not even the last one.
Look here, folks in the States are searching for me because of this big spoon robbery. Son, which way is it to Albuquerque?
We're calling the hunter, where can the hunter be?
Now Flanagan, Brannigan, Hannigan, Shanigan, all were put onto the case.
Find me the goons who've been stealing me spoons,
said the chief with a threat on his face. Determined to win, off-rode the men to bring back that thief in the night. But the driver got lax as they crossed the tracks, and a train put him out of the fight. Yes, a train put him out of the fight.
We're calling the hunter, a mighty sleuth is he. We're calling the hunter.
I got to get back to the good old U.S. of A., son. You got a spare elephant I can borrow? Ooba, gooba, dooba. Woo-wee, son,
no.
I can't understand a word you're saying.
Oh, no.
This poor fella's got one of those foreign-type accents. Yeah. Now, hold on here. I'll say what in... Yow-ee!
We're calling the hunter. Where can the hunter be?
Now Flanagan, Brannigan, Hannigan, Shanigan, all were put off of the case. And Mulligan, Hulligan, Shulligan, Hulligan, all were put into their place. They ran to their car, rode off with a jar to bring back the fox to the clink. But they took a curve with too much of a swerve, and all were thrown into the drink. Yes, all were thrown into the drink.
We're calling the hunter, a mighty sleuth is he.
Now, let me see now. According to my precise calculations, that way is north. So the U.S. of A. must be in this direction. Now, hold on. I can't dig through the earth. Why, the only thing I might reach this way is, water.
We're calling the hunter. Where can the hunter be?
By now, the spoons had been gone many moons, and this was a sad time in life. For cereal or soup, no one but a goop would eat with a fork or a knife. And what of ice cream and coffee with cream? There had to be spoons once again. But that fox of a crook, with the spoons that he took, was bending them into a chain. Yes, bending them into a chain.
We're calling the hunter.
The way this one is escalating makes it seem like they're going to give the fox the death penalty for this one. Like, this one is one crime too far.
This must be England. Well, now, son, I am the hunter, and...
The hunter? Why, they need you in the States. Here, use my private plane.
We're calling the hunter. Where can the hunter be?
The chains the fox made were being displayed and sold to whomever would spend. Was there no one about to find the fox out? Was the day of the spoon at an end? Well, into this gloom with a roar and a zoom came the hunter in his private plane. He landed guess where? The spoons were all there and the world was happy again. Yes, the world was happy
Whoa!
again.
Rachel, thank you for the raid.
The fox and the spoons, how can we ever repay you? Well, now,
We're doing
one small favor.
We're doing some sort of SpongeBob comic here.
Congo, and I'd like to get back with some
We're almost done with it.
Calling the hunter, a mighty sleuth is he. We're calling the hunter. Where can the hunter be?
I said, are you?
We are watching The Hunter. As you can see, it's a very high-quality cartoon.
Hello for your cartoon show.
Unc, hey, Unc, wake up.
Everything in the dagger. Come in, I say. Hello, I'm the hunter. Have nose, will hunt. My card, son. Oh, it's you, little Hars.
Hi, Unc. How about coming out to play?
Not now, Hars. Can't you see I'm taking a little nap?
Gee whiz, Unc. You're always taking a little nap. The president says you're supposed to get 15 minutes of regular exercise every day.
Let's see now, 15 minutes multiplied 2 divided by 12. According to my precise calculations, if I play just one game of golf, I'll get all the exercise I need for a month. Get it over and done with. Efficiency, son, efficiency.
And soon, on the first tee of the famous Missing Link Golf Club...
All right, Hars, pay close attention now. What in the cotton blooming world is that?
Begging your pardon, laddie, Macroggis is the name. Haggis Macroggis. I'm all by myself, and I wonder if perhaps we could play together.
Why, sure thing. I always like to have company. I'd like to say anything to you, son, but...
Well, speak up, man, speak up.
Your pants, son. You forgot your pants. Hey, now, just a doggone minute.
Dinner like a man casting aspersions on my kilt.
That's Roger Ramjet.
I'm a true Southern gentleman, and I don't fight with skirts.
They're kilts, you daft dog. Pull up your fists, and I'll belt you all the way to Bunny Doon.
Now, hold on. Nobody calls me a daft dog.
Gentlemen, may I suggest that you settle your differences more sporting-like?
How?
Why, with a golf match.
And so it was agreed. Haggis Macroggis teed off first.
Oh, it's going to be easy. Look at that. He's doing everything wrong. His head is up, his elbows are out, his toes in. Yeah. He won't even hit the...
Wow, straight down the fairway, almost to the green.
Luck, son, just luck. Now watch how it's done. Head down, elbow stiff, wrist cocked, and... Woo-wee! Look at that. Drove it clear out of sight. Did you see where it went?
Look down at your feet, Unc. That was more dribble than drive.
And so it went. At the end of the first hole...
Let's see, I got 11, 12, 13, 14, and he only has 5. Yeah, how about that? Only played one hole, and already I'm 9 points ahead.
But, Unc, it's the one with the low score that wins.
There we go.
Nonsense, son.
Let's add a little bit of tone to this now. We don't need the grid anymore.
Country Club. Why, we sometimes got scores as high as 140 and 150.
Well, around here, it's
put all these together.
A low Yankee trick, son. A low Yankee trick.
And so, good sport that he was,
go.
the hunter played by the new rules, but he kept his old habits.
Let's go
On the 7th hole, he got
to
into
markers
a sandpit,
here.
a few strokes. On the 12th hole, he developed a vicious hook. So that by the 14th hole...
Unc, according to my precise calculations, you're so far behind, you're going to have to make the next 4 holes with 1 stroke.
Son, the honor of the South is at stake. Hand me my old Dixie driver there, son, and stand back.
Hit it, Unc, hit it.
I can't, son. Wound up so tight I got the club caught behind my right foot. Nudge it loose, boy.
4 holes with 1 stroke.
I wouldn't believe it if I didn't see it with my own eyes. You won fair and square, and Haggis Macroggis is now one to bear a grudge. But tell me, laddie, what do you usually go around in?
What do I usually go around in? I usually go around in long pants. That's a joke, son.
Are you?
My card, son.
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
The calm and quiet of the great city was suddenly broken.
Help! I've been robbed!
All across the city, someone was stealing chewing gum. And as the last of the gum began to disappear, hysteria set in throughout the city.
I'm a telephone operator. How can I talk without gum to chew?
How can I have fun at the movies if there's no gum to stick under the seat?
I'm a plumber. What am I going to use to plug up holes in the pipes?
At police headquarters, Officer Flynn Flanagan had this to say.
Ah, it's a sticky business, this. Sure, and it must be the work of the fox. I'm calling the hunter.
Hello, Hunter here. Have nose, will hunt. What's that? Chewing gum. Well, now, I'll have to chew on that a bit. Yeah, that's a joke. I say, of course, Flanagan. I'll get right on it.
Immediately, the mighty hunter rushed out to work on
Go.
the case. The hunter put his uncanny nose to work and came up with his first clue.
Dear, did the baby take my art gum eraser?
Gum? Did he say gum?
It's okay, dear.
All right, you wild.
Oh, is that the Beano artist? That looks like the Beano artist to me.
Hans Harris, the famous artist. Get out of here.
You can't fool me, Fox. I'm taking you in.
Discovering that the artist only used art gum to erase his mistakes, the hunter hit a new trail. Deep in the backwoods, he overheard.
Yes, sir. Old Hillbilly Hatcher chews more than any fella I ever met. Always chewing, he is.
Chewing, son. Did you say this Hatcher fella chews?
No, every minute of every day.
Uh-huh. Where can I find him?
That's him, right out there.
All right, Fox. Spit out that gum and come along with me.
This ain't gum, it's chewing tobacco.
You can't fool me, Fox. Come along or I'll...
You! Later, in a small restaurant, the weary hunter stepped in for a bite to eat.
I'll have the gumbo.
Gumbo? So you're selling the gum in here, are you? Take off that apron, Fox, and come with me.
Your jike gumbo is soup.
Don't trifle with me, Fox. Come along or...
See what I mean? Soup.
And while the hunter continued his intensive investigation, where was the gum? What was the fox up to?
Here you are, friends. Get your own personal chew gun Charlie. Everybody needs one. Anyone following you? Friend, enemy, husband, wife? Get rid of them by introducing them to Chew Gun Charlie. They shake hands and they're stuck with it. Get yours now. Only $10. Uh-oh.
I say, fellas, any of you by chance seen the fox? Well, speak up. I'm the hunter on a big case. Don't gum up the works, fellas. Yeah, that's a joke.
That's a joke, son. That's a
sense of
joke.
humor, huh? All right, then. Either speak up or I'm gonna bop you one. That's what I said. Take this. Let go of my hand, you. Take this. Why, you, I'll just...
Stop it, you boob. You're wrecking the place.
Ah, Hunter, so you've done it again. The fox and all the gum. How did you ever do it?
By sticking with it, son. Yeah. Those fellas didn't want to talk, but I just hauled off and gave them my old 1-2 like this. Let go there. I say let go. I'm gonna have to get it. Don't let go here.
Oh, there's still more. There's still more.
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
The mighty hunter had not had a case for weeks, and his office rent had not been paid.
You have not paid your rent, Hunter, and I've come to throw you
Oh,
out
look
of
at this
my
guy.
office.
Landlord Pinchpenny, you would not dare to touch me, for I am the hunter. Well, I reckon I've really hit bottom.
And while the broken hunter trudged wearily homeward, farmers' bean crops were being spared. String beans, lima beans.
Uh-oh, I bet it's that
And as the
nasty
workers
old
yelled for
fox
someone to
again.
capture the big bean bandit, Officer Flynn Flanagan was calling on the hunter.
I'm sorry. The number you are calling has been disconnected. The hunter is out of business.
Out of business? There must be some mistake.
But no. At that very moment, the hunter was telling his nephew Horace.
I declare, son, we're down to our last dollar. Now you take it to the grocery store and buy some food, son. And be careful. That food has to last a long spell.
Well, don't worry, Unc. You can count on me. I always use cents when I buy.
But moments later, as Horace was on his way to the store,
Here you are, folks. Fox's Mobile Beanstalk Beanery. You there, Jack. How about a beanstalk? One jar of these magic beans, and you're in.
My name's Horace, and what I want with a beanstalk.
Don't you read, Jack? This beanstalk grows up to the clouds. You hop up and grab the giant's goose that lays golden eggs, and you make a fortune.
A fortune? Well, now, how much does a jar of these magic beans cost?
$1, Jack. Thank you.
Beans. Oh, you bought beans with our last dollar, boy.
But they're magic beans, Unc. You plant them, and they grow a great big beanstalk, and...
Enough of that, son. You come on along with me. Now, you look here, you bean brain. What in the cotton bloomin' world do you mean by selling this sprout beans?
Uh-oh, the nutty hunter. If I don't convince him the beans are magic, he'll ruin my whole racket. Take it easy, Jack. These beans are guaranteed. You get a beanstalk or we cheerfully refund your money. Don't you want golden eggs? Riches?
Guaranteed, you say. Well, all right, son, I'll give 'em a try. But if there's no beanstalk tomorrow, you're gonna get beans, son. Beaned.
quickly the hunter and Horace returned home to plant their beans. Nighttime came, and while others slept, the wily fox arrived at the hunter's house with his mobile beanstalk beanery.
His mobile beanstalk beanery.
Telephone poles nailed together. A little green paint. A hole for the pole. The pole in the hole. And that's it.
And so the next morning...
Well, now, I never would. Look at that. A beanstalk for sure.
Well, Jack, are you satisfied now?
Oh, you're an honest man, son. You'll hear no more complaints from me.
Good. Well, that settles that. Now I'll just get back to business.
All right, you giant. Fee, fi, fo, fum, and all that folderol. I'm coming up to...
Ah, Hunter, so you've done it after all. The fox and the stolen beans. Ha! Sure you'll get a big reward. Oh, how did you ever do it?
Why, it was easy, son. I just used my old bean.
Oh, there's still more.
Are you?
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
An unheard of crime shocked the entire world. The hunter robbed a bank. Yes, the noble-nosed hunter.
Oh no,
champion of
has
law
the
and order,
hunter
defender
turned
of the
heel?
poor, a thought leader of the community, had gone crooked. And even before the nation could recover, the hunter struck again. Bold as brass, he marched right into the United States Senate, lined up all the senators against the wall, and took their wallets.
Call the FBI, the Army, the Navy, and the Marines.
As a senator, I demand that the full powers of the federal government be brought to bear on the problem of the immediate apprehension of the perpetrator of this doleful, despicable, and dastardly deed.
But before any action could be taken, the hunter struck again. Here the hunter
Go,
committed
we're
the lowest of
almost
crimes.
done.
He stole candy from babies. But in police headquarters, Flanagan was unconvinced.
Ah, sure, no, and it can't be. Not the hunter, no, indeed. I won't believe it until I see it with me own eyes.
All right, son, I say that is. Stick 'em up.
Hunter, no, you must be joking.
I say this is a stick-up. I say that is. This is no joke, son.
And adding insult to injury, the hunter relieved Flanagan of his wallet, his nightstick, his gun, his badge, and his pants, and vanished into the night.
Help!
The hunter had arrived at his hideout. First he took off his hat, then he took off his shoes, then he took off his head.
I guess that finishes the hunter. He's the only one who could ever catch me. And now he's a national disgrace. They'll put him in jail for 1,000 years. And I'll be free to pursue my wily, clever life of crime.
At that very moment, the real hunter, unaware that he was now the most wanted criminal in America, was having a relaxed evening with his nephew Horace.
All right, Hunter, don't make a move.
Well, now, I declare, son, you shouldn't ought to come busting in that way. Scare a fella out of 10 years' growth.
Hunter, you'll be getting more than 10 years, I'm afraid. You're under arrest.
Now, wait, son. Fun's fun, but that's no joke.
Hunter, this hurts me more than it hurts you.
What in the cotton blooming world is going on here? Now, this has gone far enough, Flanagan.
Hunter, I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it with me own eyes. Okay, boys, take him away.
Now, just a doggone minute. Hey, now.
The next day, Horace visited his uncle in jail.
Horace, I declare, well, boy, you're a sight for sore eyes.
Well, I believe in you, Unc, but what are we gonna do?
Son, there's only one person clever enough to commit these crimes. It must be the fox, in disguise. And there's only one person clever enough to catch the fox, and that's the hunter.
But, Unc, you're the hunter.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I am the hunter. And I am in jail.
Well, never mind, Unc. I just had...
I am in jail.
And so it was that the fox read an unusual news item in the paper.
Watch this. Horace Hunter holds fortune in diamonds, guarding them for Timpani Jewelry Store. Well, now, isn't that nice? My name is T.T. Timpani. I've come for my diamonds.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Timpani, but I can't hand those diamonds over to anybody but my uncle, the hunter.
Wait right here. Don't make a move. All right, son. I say that is. I'll take those diamonds now. That is.
Okay, Flanagan. Here he is.
We go. We need to add just a little bit more goodies here. Just a little bit more
He might
goodies.
start now by getting the right one. Son, I am the hunter.
Are you? My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I say I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
For many months, the mighty hunter had been having trouble with his nephew Horace. The hunter wanted his nephew to practice his piano lessons, but Horace wanted to go out and play.
That's it, son. Practice makes perfect. You know what they say? A man without music is like a fish without scales. That's a joke, son, I say. Now, what kind of practicing is that, Har? Look here, boy, you can't...
There we go.
That's not Har's at all.
The wise hunter was right.
There we go. I think our
and carefully
SpongeBob
returned into the
cartoon
piano.
might be done here.
And so it went until one day.
All right, Har, it's time for your piano practice.
Can't be done, Unc. Our piano's
Look, Patrick,
gone.
it is cash money. Oh boy. I sure hope it's real.
Somebody's gonna face the music for this.
Nom.
Come on now, we'll hop down to police headquarters and
Goosh.
report this.
And at that very moment,
I
Sure,
pain.
madam, and it's a shame, but it's happening everywhere. It's every grand piano that's being stolen. Oh, we're doing what we can. Sure, and there's only one criminal
There we
who'd
go.
stoop to making do-re-mi off of stolen pianos, the fox. And there's only one person
We did
sharp
a
enough to catch
comic.
him. I'm calling the hunter.
Time to sign it so everyone knows who did it.
Hello, Flim. I want to report a stolen piano.
Ah, Hunter, then you've already heard.
Heard? Why, it was my piano, son. Of
There
course
we
I
go,
heard.
and then it's
Ah,
time to
there's
get up
more
and
to
move
it than that,
around.
Hunter. Come right over and I'll explain.
Explain what, son?
Hunter, how did you ever get here so fast? Ah, it's thankful I am that you'll be on this case.
and so it was that a short
Let
while
me
later,
take care of
the
this
hunter and
here.
Horace
Actually, let's
were
just leave
winging
this
their
like
way
this
across country in the
whilst
hunter's
I
private
get up and
plane,
move about.
searching for the fox and the stolen pianos. And then high over the hills of Hollywood, California,
Ooh, son, look at that. The biggest piano I ever saw. Looks like we got the fox red-handed.
But, Unc,
Hang on, son. We're going down.
unfortunately, the hunter had been all wet in thinking he had found the fox. Actually, he had found only a large swimming pool shaped like a piano.
looks like this piano case started out on a wrong note, Unc. That's a joke.
Dry up, son. We got work to do.
With his plane in need of repair.
Oh yeah,
the
I
hunter
think
used his
I
speedy
think
automobile
Stephen
to hunt down the
Hillenburg
fox.
actually, before he got
In
into
short
his
order,
whole
the hunter
career,
really went to work.
I think he
arrested two
actually
children with toy pianos.
used to draw like underground comics. He was an
Then he ripped apart a
underground
record store.
cartoonist.
I know you're in here playing that piano,
Let me see if I can find.
Give yourself
Let me
up
see
in
if
the
I
name of the
can
law.
find
When the
some
piano
examples.
music proved to be only a record. The hunter was on the trail again.
Look at there, Unc. That looks like fun. Musical trampolines. Let's try 'em, Unc.
Well, I could use a wee mite of relaxation.
Here ya, folks. Nothing like it anywhere. Play a tune while you jump.
What am I looking
Enjoy
for?
the world's only musical trampolines. Just $1 for 5 minutes.
Here's $2, stranger. Now, I'll try it out first, Horace, to be sure it's safe.
Okay, Unc.
Look out, you kook. You're...
Let's see.
Fox, come back here, you crafty criminal.
Yeah, don't work. That's what I want. I want search to not work. And yeah, when I'm searching for Stephen Hillenburg comics artwork, I want people's Loud House fan art. I just want tons and tons of that. I want tons and tons of it drawn in crayon. That's exactly what I want. It's exactly what I'm looking for. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Well, Horace, you're mighty dressed up.
Can't
son.
find
What's the
anything
case?
anymore.
I'm going to a party, Unc. They're going to have games and dancing.
Dancing? Well, yeah.
The
Maybe I'll go
Loud
along and
House
show you
speed
young'uns
lines
a thing or two.
and the
Old
graphics
Hot Foot Hunter,
zone.
they used to call me. Wonder if I still got the touch. Whoa, you know, you kid. Bo-yo, do-di-di-o, 23 skidoo. Feed me sugar and call me sweet. I drink milk 'cause I'm the cat's meow. Well, Horace, how was that? I say that, gone. I guess he was afraid I might show him up at that party.
I see. I see a
fine
little
party it
place
was.
here. I
Horace
see a
was
little
having a
place
great
here
time
that
dancing to the bongo,
needs some
bongo,
shading.
conga.
Right under his chinny chin chin area. So we want this to be realistic.
Yes,
course, everyone was having fun until...
What happened? Who stopped the music?
The record's gone. Someone stole all our records.
Dance parties were halted in mid-step. And at police headquarters,
Yeah, the
Flynn Flanagan had
intertitle
this to say.
zone. Yeah, that
Sure,
was
and
that
this
was
must be
his
the work of the
comics.
Fox. I'm calling the hunter. Hello, Hunter here. Have nose, will hunt. Prices start at the, oh, it's you, Flanagan. What's that? Oh, the
What's
record's
that?
stolen. Well, this case must really have you going around
There
in
we
circles.
Let me,
That's a joke, son. I say to you that if I... Oh, I'm
realistic
sorry, Flem.
spangle
I'll get
bundle.
right on
Let's
it.
hide the evidence here.
Unc,
Well, I
somebody stole all
plop this
our
out as
records
a
and they ruined our
JPEG.
party. You got to find them, Unc.
I just got the word, and I'm ready to go to work. Right in this safe here, I got just the thing that'll catch that wily fox.
What is it, Unc?
These
There we
two
go.
fine old records by the golden voice of Rudy Valley.
What good will that do, Unc?
What good? Why, if the fox is stealing records, then he's sure to try and steal these.
There we
And
go,
we'll
for everyone
catch him
to
in
look
the
at
act.
and enjoy.
Now you take one record and go that way, and I'll take the other record and go this way. We'll meet at the
There
park,
we go.
and one of us is bound to have the fox.
Okay, Unc, let's go.
I guess I better make sure that wily fox knows I've got a record.
Okay.
Record, who wants a record? Record, who wants?
Hey, man, I'll take that.
Big Bird
It looks
German
like a swinger.
suplexes
All
Oscar
right,
the
you
Grouch
wily
out of his
fox, come
trash
along with
can
me.
into a pit filled
Fox,
with hungry,
what's the matter with you,
vicious
Dad?
Don't try to
Elmos.
pretend I'm your father.
I think that's
I
going to
can
have
see
to wait
right
till
through your
tomorrow, though,
disguise.
because
Meanwhile, the hunter's nephew
we've
Horace,
been drawing
knowing
for
just how
4.5
his uncle operated,
hours, and I'm
was
going to be
trying
doing
his
more
hand at trapping the
drawings
fox.
tomorrow.
Record, who wants the record?
'Cause
Hey, hotshot, I'll take
There's
that.
been
It looks
tremendous
like a
demand for
swinger.
2
All right,
drawing
you
streams
wily
per
fox,
week
you
now,
come along
so
with me.
that's what we're going to do.
And
The
so it
Hey
was that a short
Man
while later in the park.
emote.
I got him, Unc. I caught the fox.
You got him. Well, look here, I got him. And while the hunter and Horace were finding out that
So yeah, we'll
neither
do
of them
drawings
had him,
tomorrow, too.
the fox was actually
We'll do
just a short
drawings
distance
tomorrow,
away.
too.
Hey, folks,
This is-
let me train you to be a championship shooter.
Also,
All
speaking
you
of
do
eye
is
pain,
toss up this
I gotta
disc,
go for my my eye
fire the
exam
gun,
tomorrow.
and
So
here
that
comes
will
the
be
disc
fun.
with a perfect
They use
hole
that
in the
little
middle.
machine
You can do
that
the
pokes
same.
you in the
For just
eye to make
$1,
sure
I make you
it's
champion.
Well, now, say,
it's
stranger,
resilient
that sounds
enough and
mighty
will not
good.
burst.
Why, that hole you shot in there is so perfect
And then they give you
round
the eye
that
drop
disc
so you
looks
can look
like-
at your eye
Yeah,
guts.
just like a record.
Nothing to it, friend. Just hand me $1 and I'll show you how.
Yeah, the
All
thing
right,
that
stand
puffs
back,
air. The thing that puffs air. I hate that thing.
Yeah! Look out, you dunce! You're wrecking the place!
Oh, he's dead. The fox died.
Hunter, you've come
But
through
yeah,
once
gonna
again.
do that. Gonna get
The
my new
fox and
prescription
the
and
stolen
then
records.
probably pick
Oh,
out
how
a
can
new
we ever
pair of
repay you?
glasses.
Well, son,
I need to get a pair
$1,000
that's
would go
like
nice. You see, I'm
especially
thinking of
good
opening up a dance
for
studio.
working at a computer because I get eye strain headaches, something fierce.
Well, we know you kid. Yo, do, do, dee, bo, bo, bo.
Oh, there we go. That'll do it for tonight, though. Let's see who's on, because we'll be doing more drawings tomorrow, though. We're gonna be doing 2 drawing streams a week, when possible. Oh, let's see. Because I got old person glasses. I got progressive bifocals. And, well, actually, the ones with, like, the 3 zones, the one that's, like, for the distance, the one for intermediate, and then the one for close-up. So I gotta, like, angle my head to see things. Because I got real bad eyes. Just the worst eyes. The dirt worst. Shin Jinming is drawing comics. We're gonna go over to Shin Jinming's. There we go. This channel's intended for mature audiences only. Viewer discretion is advised. But yeah, let's go over there. That was a lot of fun, though. I enjoyed doing that SpongeBob comic. They should hire me to do the official ones. They should hire me to do the official SpongeBob's. One in which he gets eye pain. Yeah, they were here earlier. They just started streaming not too long ago. So we're gonna go over there. We're gonna go over there. But yeah, I got a bunch more playlists of cartoons for us to watch. I got a playlist of the English dub of Carlos that we can watch sometime. We can watch English Carlos. So we could watch that sometime. Although he may cause curses to befall us, because that's how Carlos rolls. Anyway, I'm just gonna hit raid right now. Yeah, we don't get Carlos's real voice. We get some guy who sounds like Mario from the Adventures of Super Mario Brothers 3 cartoon. But yeah. 10-9, here we go. See you all tomorrow for more drawing excitement. Bye!